Okay. Hello, everybody. Thunder Warlord. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were first for sure. Two people said first, and they were the second and third people. OP weapon? Oh, yeah. For sure. It's definitely an OP weapon. Popping in for a few seconds. Alright, no worries. Yeah. So, we have this absolute gem of an item right here. I'm gonna duplicate it because why not? It should only be 450,000 credits. I have plenty enough to spare. The A-coin cost is gonna be kind of irritating though. It's gonna be 19 blueprints plus 2,500 to rank up. I don't have any of the blueprints, so I'm gonna have to buy them with A-coins. How much is that gonna be? That's like 19 blueprints is almost 5,000. It's 240 less than 480, right? It's like 4,600. Yeah. It's going to be a solid chunk of this. I'm going to be left with like 7,000. But it's fine. It's fine. Is it better than autocannon? I mean, it's hard to say. That skull totally means how dead they are. Oh yeah. That's what the enemies are going to look like. And yeah. Oh, closer to 8,000, but it's fine. Cool. I should have opened crates first, actually. I don't know why I didn't. Also, there's this, which is very interesting. I'm half tempted to, but I probably won't. But mostly because of the credits. I would take the implant parts. And technically, every single one of these implant parts are above value for the acorns. For 450 acorns, like if you're spending acorns on implants and then scrapping the implants, which is kind of the only way that you can spend resources to get implant parts, then for 450 acorns, you should get like 650 implant parts. But the lowest that they have here is 1,000. But unfortunately, yeah, it's totally skewed. If this was a perfectly even crate, I probably would spin it because I would kind of like to have this, but it's so skewed that I'll never get that. I probably won't even get the skins. I'll get the freaking blueprints, and then I'll get the 5,000 credits, and it's just kind of like whatever. Yeah, I don't care that much. Oh, speaking of credits, forgot about them. Cool. I'm saving up my fortune keys. Skin sprint. I'll have to use Redeemer as well. You have more acorns than me, nice. That's pretty decent. I mean, like 8,000 acorns is not too bad. You can almost get a legendary mech with that. Actually, I'm going to open my crates just to see if I get any more blueprints. That's what I should have done first, but I didn't. Not that it seems like it's going to matter. Revoker 16, Savant 16, Overdriver 16, that's kind of nice. Nope. More Overdriver 16. Savant 16, I'm not really fond of. More Savant 16. Wait, what? Why am I getting so many Savant 16 freaking things? That's crazy. Whatever. I wouldn't have got anything anyway. Saving my crates for the blueprint modifier. Yeah, but like, that hasn't happened in a really long time. I actually don't know if they're gonna do it again. Cause like, didn't they do it? They did it during like Christmas season, not last year, but the year before. It's like the obvious time to do it, but I'm pretty sure they didn't do it at all last year, and that's what's making me think that like maybe maybe they just decided they don't want to do that anymore at all. Oh, there's one for EM rifle. They made a post. Oh, okay. I don't know why you'd want it for EM rifle, but fair enough. I thought you meant just like the one where it's like generally the legendary blueprint drop rate was higher. Yeah, that one hasn't been around for a long time. In Batu, yeah. I mean, kind of. Kind of. I get a lot of benefits for being a content creator. Platinum, hello. But yeah, at the end of the day, having a good job and having enough money to, afford certain things that other people, it's mostly just jealousy. Like you already know that. It's mostly just jealousy. Not that the prices aren't absurd. I feel like that shouldn't be confused. The prices are definitely absurd. But it's not necessarily it's not a crime for someone to spend their money how they want to. Joe, hello. Itika, I'm not going to be sending requests. Sorry. You're free to play and proud. Yeah? I mean, I have respect for free to play players who actually grind the game. If you're just going to use your free to play status as a reason to whine and complain about everything and how you're not progressing as fast as spenders are, like, yeah, duh. Does like no game will like every game will try to encourage you to spend for the sake of faster progression. That's literally what it is for. So like yeah, the people who are free to play and they don't just like whine about it all the time, sure, props to you. Orphos, did you actually get Dreadshot 16? Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. And I duplicated it already too. We should put it on something OP like Riddock. Nanesh, hello. They did a what's it called? They did like a server maintenance for Plarium play. So I would hope that I don't get any like crashes today. But who knows? Who knows? Do this. Yeah, so all ability implants with the most OP weapon. Actually, which one's gonna look better? Oh, the blue one here. Well, it's more of a greenish blue, but it's fine. It matches more than this does. Do I have any like? Oh. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. The redesigned Redux just looks great. And I really wish that they had more of these skins. Like, can you imagine some of these skins with, like, their redesign rather than... I just noticed this skin is basically just a fancier version of the base paint, which is probably why I like it so much. I think Redox's default paint is some of the nicest paint in the entire game. In fact, I'm going to keep it. Hope is not a good plan. Fair enough. Toxic Gamer, hello. How's the 16? Bro, I don't even know. I just duplicated it. I haven't used it. The old Redoc did look a little goofy. This is true, but like it wasn't that bad. Like the design idea is kind of cool, but like I'm not gonna lie, the new design just looks great. Also, I'm not gonna use 2 of them. You can't make me. I would do nades. Sure. We need more legendary skins. For Redox or just in general? I'd agree with both, to be honest. They only seem to ever make... Oh, nice. Hello. They only seem to ever make legendary skins for, like, new mechs. And only sometimes. Sure, I guess we'll start with it. I don't know. I was hesitant. But I shouldn't be hesitant, because this thing's OP. Can you try Podgun Orion? I mean, I already have, but yeah, sure. I can run it so that you can see it. Oh, that guy just got freaking destroyed. Come on. Hey. I feel like that's actually not that bad. I mean, granted, those 2 enemies that were low HP, low-ish HP, I should say, but, you know, even still, like, the damage is not terrible. The more I play it, the less I hate it. But it could also just be that I want to like it just because it's so stupid, so funny. And so bad. Oh no! Okay, yeah. So, his minigun versus my terribleness. You can, yeah. That's pretty accurate representation of which one wins. I'm gonna back up. Somebody has a seeker. Somebody has a seeker. I don't know if it's Luke or not. It might be Luke. Oh, he just got teleported on too. Yeah, okay, Luke's dead. The Luke is dead, and no, the Seeker is behind me right now, but I don't care. I just wanted to finish up that Onyx. Yo! What? You guys let this thing kill me? Nah. Unacceptable. Pew. Hi. Could you not? He gets in my way. Hey, what? Okay. It's kind of scuffed. That's alright. There we go. I don't know why it didn't, like, actually home in the first time. Hi. Oh. So, no, I didn't mean it. Look. I promise. The freaking Graviton Gate Crasher's just mowing people down. Oh, never mind, goodbye. That's gonna take a lot of shots to kill. He's dead. Oh, come on. Is that... Okay, hi. I don't know if that's me or if that's the game. That might be me. I was looking at it and yeah, it looks like that might be me. That's unfortunate. If it's not one thing, it's another. Redeemer event buff is so busted with guided challenges. Everyone using guided and you just zoom back in time. Oh yeah, I imagine people are using like Helix Rec freaking Redeemer. I didn't even think about it. I should be using Redeemer. Let me use Podgun real quick on you. Wait. Okay, I'll swap you. Since you're kind of annoying me anyway, I'll swap you with a guided Redeemer. Let's do Disc Launcher, because why not? Which one am I? I'm in the third one, right? Yeah. I can never remember. 2 and 3, 3, 3. Come on. I think you're not being used, okay. And that's fine. I should probably put something more fun on that, but it's whatever. I'm gonna give this one more shot. What was the best mech before pilots? Probably Killshot. It's one of the best mechs after pilots too. This looks fine. Yeah. Convict, hello. Without mods, Graviton Beam isn't bad at all. This is true. But with mods, it is kind of bad. At very least, like, for people who like using Graviton Beam, at very least, the bots don't really use a lot of mods, so that's not too bad. See, like, that guy isn't even using a shield. That guy has only a shield. That guy has only an epic canopy, which is gamer move. Why do I see a bad shot redox? Because you're seeing things. Correct things, I should say. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, you don't freaking want it. When I get my hands on the reload for this weapon, it's freaking over for you guys. How much damage does this do? Not a lot, okay. I wanted to see what it did to the shield, because there's some amount of spread to this weapon, by the way. Like, it's like a really condensed shotgun shot. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I didn't even kill him. Hello. That one dude's still over on the right, isn't he? Come on. does this dude have? Oh, freaking chain gun. Okay. That will definitely kill me faster than this will. He's not really doing anything. I feel like I'm kind of okay with him being there. Where is that Kevin guy? Hello, Kevin. That's really mean of you, Kevin. Kevin, stay there. Thank you. Freaking Kevin ruined my day. Let's see if we can... Okay. Hey, Kevin. Think fast.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Ow, 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 ow. Is Kevin still there? He's still there. Stop it. Stop it. Oh no. He's in a Redeemer. An EM rifle Redeemer, no less. Ow. Stop. Stop what you're doing right freaking now. Oh, this guy wants me. There we go. Bro, stop. Damn. Oh, I missed that. It's unfortunate. He's gonna pass me up in influence in a second. Yo, no. Cut that out. Stop. He has an Orion. Never mind, he doesn't have a Redeemer. I thought he had a Redeemer. He wins. He wins. Not by much effort of his own. I don't think he did much. Dreadshot is still new. I think they can redeem it and make it better like they did for Aegis. Aegis was out for a long time. Yes, he was on the bottom. Aegis was out for a long time before they changed it. The only reason they changed it was because everyone was complaining that the bots were using it and they were blocking their shots. But I think the example that you're looking for is Howler, actually. They buffed Howler, like, I would say not even a month after the first one came out. They didn't do much to it. It's still bad, but they did buff it. Redux moving like it's in a perma school zone. Maybe it is, you don't know. Had a build with Redeemer who used fuse mortars. Make them 50 to 70 meters from a player, drop the mortars and activate his ability. Knocked a bunch of us out. I believe it. I believe it. Fuse mortars can be really annoying. Is Dreadshot 16 decent, or is it still trash? It's still trash. I can't kill anything. Like, sometimes I can kill things if they're really low HP and they're not, like, paying attention to me. But for the most part, I can't do any. I can't even do anything. I would need to, like... Okay. We can try it on this guy. Because here's the thing. I can now put... Oh, that's right. I have a rare reload. Hallelujah. Amp zone damage boost. I have cooldown Should I do duration? I probably shouldn't. I'll do my level 1 durability. Like a freaking gamer. You would be very expensive and you wouldn't even do a whole lot. Like the reload time is what, 10 seconds? Yeah, so at level 5 it would literally cut down 1 second, which is not that much. Just the RPM and damage of this weapon is crap. I agree, although I think the point of it is that it has a low RPM. Like, I don't think they want it to be another, like, absolute bullet-spitting machine like they have minigun and chain gun. And if it was, then it would be kind of lame. Like, it would be a little bit too similar to minigun and chain gun. But I don't know. I could kind of get behind that too. I think it could be kind of fun. But yeah, I don't know. I suppose the point was to make a low RPM heavy duty weapon. But yeah. Why do I keep getting this map? That's so weird. 2v2 though. I'll start with those, whatever. Hello. What weapon would you like? I would like a flamethrower for one thing. It's been a very long time, we still don't have one. However, it sort of looks like that weapon they teased in the, what's it called? Deathwalker Spotlight. Kinda looks like a flamethrower. Some people were saying. So maybe. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, what are the type of weapons that I like? I really like minigun style weapons, but also I really enjoy like repeater style weapons where it's like the kind of burst type thing with a small mag size. I think is kind of interesting. Ow. Goodbye. Oh, that freaking nailed me. This is a good build he's got there. Alright. Time to freaking go. You wanna freaking go? We're gonna freaking go. This thing is OP. There we go. He's dead. It only took like 45 seconds and all of my ammo, but he is dead. Yo! Oh, that's freaking wild. Oh! What? Okay, I thought I put it down in time. I think there's a little bit of a delay. I'm going to... I know that he doesn't have crash range, so I'm just going to go here. Hey, fella. Oh, come on. Where did I tell my stupid thing went down? That's so annoying. Ended all 12s. Ended all once and for all 16s. Mm-hmm. You know it. Oh my god. He got freaking destroyed. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I thought those were not enemy pods. Well, anyway. Nope, no, oh god. Okay. Well, we have 4 and they have 2, so that's probably fine. Smoke screen ability would be sick. Like a one-way shield. Hmm. It would be very interesting, some type of smoke screen. I almost feel like, okay, hear me out. What if the smoke screen ability had two aspects to it? It would be a support mech, clearly, the way that I'm thinking about it. It would be a support mech, clearly. But first and foremost, it would scan around. It would scan the entire map and show everyone. So you know how like in the last 30 seconds of the battle, like if there gets to 30 seconds left, then everyone's visible for the rest of the match. Unless you use a stealth ability, obviously, but yeah, so it'd be essentially like that. It would like scan and show where everyone is, like an outline of where everyone is. But then it would also put down like a smoke screen area all, like around itself. So that way you could use it to spot people, but you could also like you could put the smoke screen down and also scan, so you can kind of see through the smoke screen in a way. Instant in-game visibility, yeah, but not permanently. Not permanently. It would be a thing that lasts like, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds, 10 to 12 seconds. That's what endgame visibility is, yes. Mech with hook ability. I think they're trying to avoid abilities and weapons that force people to move. That force enemies to move, I should say. Enemies or allies. Because there's a level of like desynchronization that happens with stuff like that, so I can kind of understand it. But that would be kind of interesting. Throws to an enemy and smoke screen with it with electrifying effects. That's literally just soulless, but slightly different. I don't think it should throw it to an enemy. If it throws it to an enemy, it's literally soulless. Is anyone online right now? Platinum. Ceteris is on. I don't know if he's in the chat or wants to join. Hypho has 4,000 SP. Honestly, I feel like Mimicker should be support. I mean, why though? Like playing it, it does feel like you're playing a solo support. It feels like you're playing a support mech, but you're just deciding not to use it as a support mech. You're just using it to support yourself. But like, Mimicker does nothing for its teammates. Like, literally nothing. So it would be weird if it was support. It's kind of useless when the endgame visibility actually turns on. Oh, I know, it's not that useful. But that's what I was saying. Like, I was saying that it revealed everyone on the map, similar to the way that endgame visibility does. Oh, sorry, Platinum, I already started. But ideally, it would look more like more like a Mimicker skin. You know the way that Mimicker skin looks like? Where you can like just physically, you can see their outline through the wall. You can see what mech they have, you can see what weapon they have. That was more so the thing that I was envisioning. But again, it wouldn't just be that, it would also be... What is that? That's scary looking. That's repeater. It's OP. Please. Please! Oh. Come on. Killing. I dare you. Benji, hello. at the same time, it doesn't feel like a scout. Well, that's what I said. That's what I said, right? It's like, it feels like the playstyle feels like you're playing a support mech, but you're just not using it as a support mech. It feels very solo support. But if they were to put it in support, that would be, or arguably it would be even weirder. If Mimicker applied the boost to all of its allies rather than just itself, it might actually be really good. It would be kind of broken if it applied it to every ally. Maybe allies in a radius? But again, I think the point was to make it a scout and not a support. It just ended up feeling more like a support when you play it. Like the playstyle felt more like a support. Which I doubt was intentional. Goodbye. There should be a new healer mech. That's what I'm freaking saying, bro. But you know, did you guys watch the devlog for Deathwalker? Like literally in the devlog, one of them was like, "Oh, so it's a healer mech." And I commented under that video, I was like, "See, even this guy wants a healer mech." It's probably the top comment right now. I should check. Let's go back. Hold on, let's see. Macarena official. It should just be like one of their most recent videos. Yeah. Top comment, yeah, that's mine. And everybody's agreeing with me. Obviously, because this is something people have wanted for forever. Death turd pretty balanced, not gonna lie. I mean, I think if you give it Stormwreck, it's kind of broken, but it's much more broken against bots than it is against players. I actually did play against players, and it was not that OP, to be honest. Like, Surge was still better. I would say to a large degree it does actually kind of fit nicely into the meta. It's like a top 5 mech. Obviously that's, you know, really strong, but even still, it's not like so strong that it like blows everything out of the water. Wasn't the last sort of healer mech Stalker / Mimicker, but it's a self-healer too. So yeah, I mean, they made Mimicker, which heals itself. They made this thing, which literally revives itself, which you can't get much more healing than that. But it also heals itself when it responds as well. And that's really irritating. I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I had a theory at one point. Oh crap. I'll just restart. I had a theory at one point that they were making a lot of self-healing mechs because they're trying to get an idea of how to make healing type mechs not broken, right? If you can effectively balance out, or if you can effectively, like, you know, figure out the mechanics of what makes healing too much or too little, and to make, you know, good mechs like Deathwalker and Mimicker. Mimicker is kind of mid, but it's decent. Then you could probably, you know, you'd have a lot more info and you'd have a lot more experience. You'd be able to make a mech that can heal teammates a lot more effectively. And that might be what they're doing. I don't really know. Because I know team healers can be really difficult to balance. Like the most difficult... Oh, rip. I think classically in games, the two most difficult things to balance are team healers and snipers. And that goes across most games as far as I'm aware. King Kong, hello. Are disc launchers still good? Nah, really. I mean, if you're like 5,000 SP or less, then yeah, they're pretty darn good. I'd love a healer with ability like Solus. Pods with heal instead of blinding, that would be interesting. I don't know. See, like, the thing is, like, I don't think they want to introduce a team targeting mechanic. Because that would be irritating as hell. You have disc 16 on Deathwalker, let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I think team targeting mechanics are one of the most common ideas. Like, okay, if everybody were to think of some kind of interesting team healer ability, I would say like at least 3 out of 5 of them would require the mech to be able to target teammates with the ability. And I don't know if that's a direction they really want to go. Now before... Not too long ago, like a main... I would say a main aspect of the game was that they wanted it to be like relatively simplistic. They didn't want to make it like too much. But they've recently been seeing a lot more support for the competitive side of things. So I think they'd be much more open to it now. Ouch. I wanted to get on the beacon before doing that, but yeah, it was never going to happen. Where did they tease the new Guardian type mech? It was in the update notes, I think on Plarium Play. Hi. Yo! That's gonna freaking ruin my entire weekend. Even though the weekend just ended. Okay. Yeah, I wanna track him. Get him. Nope. Oh, goodbye. Blinding isn't bad, it's just the duration of his ability isn't cool enough to blind your enemy. I don't... the blinding ability itself, I think, was kind of unnecessary. Nutrient's getting harassed. There we go. Hi. Oh, he has it. You're never gonna kill me with that, bro. Never mind, I stand corrected. It's actually for the best, though. Scarlet Atrium. Wait. Oh, so I'm gonna kill this guy real quick. He should die to that, yeah. And Champions Forge don't count objectives for Accolade Challenge. Really? That's fantastic. There's always something that's freaking broken, bro. They do love their bugs. There's no way that they don't like it. Because if they didn't like it, there wouldn't be nearly this many. I'm just saying.
You have won the match.
There was a different game I used to play. There was a healer that could pretty easily solo an entire team. Yeah. And that's just the way that it is, yeah. Snipers and healers are classically really, really difficult to balance. Now, in a game like this, it's slightly easier. Because you could just have, you know, more shield abilities and stuff, more like just stronger HP and survivability to counter things like snipers. And then, you know, and that keeps them from being too broken. In this case, they basically just made them almost irrelevant by adding like a tons of shields. But then in terms of healers, it's yeah, like the maps aren't really large enough to make healers super broken, so long as the healing is sort of gradual. I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. How do you feel the howlers are? Like the 10 and 12? I think they're still bad. It's basically unusable unless you have it on Surge. Longarm MDOP, yeah. Let me try this. Yeah, whatever. There's nothing else I can really do. Looks... Actually, it doesn't look that bad. Like, it looks kind of weird, but, like, Mimicker in general looks kind of weird. So I guess I can't really say anything about that. Public Bus and Brillo. Let me know if you guys want to join. Howler perk doesn't help? No. I mean, the mod shields fully block it. And also, even if they're... even if they don't have mod shields, the only way that it helps is if there are two enemies in a row and you manage to line them up perfectly in order to have both the projectiles go through both of them. It's not even easy. It's not easy to do. It's not particularly practical to do. Especially from close range, because the closer range you get, the more your weapons, instead of pointing forward like this, they start to like bend inward, and so they cross.
2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
How about the ability you can walk through walls? That would be very interesting. There is a way. I'm of the belief that there's a way to balance basically any type of ability that you could think of. I don't know exactly how you'd balance that, or keep it from just like breaking certain maps. Oh, we're freaking going. Okay, well, that's fine. As much as I like the idea of higher tier healing mechs can make SP dropping strat more toxic than it is now, no, nothing's gonna beat the Nomad. The reason Nomad's so good is because it can one-shot things with the dash, and then it can just literally like it can chain dash, right? So it can kill two mechs with the ability very consistently while gaining you know, resistance on top of that. Yes, you could SP drop with like a literal invincible healer. But you can already do that with a literal invincible freaking Deathwalker, right? I'm probably screwed here. I'm trying my best to derp him out. There we go. He's dead. Thank you. But yeah, my point is, like, people don't go so much for survivability when they're tanking, they go more for damage. Come on, somebody spawn a freaking Hemlock or something. Nope. If he gets close enough to me, then I'm done anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, Howler Deathwalker, okay. Where is everybody? Oh, okay, then. No! Oh, okay, yeah, I freaking told you. Nomad and Free-for-All is an Heimer, yeah. And then there's also Free-for-All, where it's like killing people restores your HP, which makes healing mechs completely redundant. So people wouldn't use it there. They'd only maybe use it in, like, tanking for CPC or 5v5. And again, yeah, it could probably be really strong, but most people prefer going for... Oh my god, my game freaking froze. What was it I said? I was like, they had a server maintenance for Plarium Play. Let's hope they actually freaking fix things. Nope. Why didn't the devs add a damage implant for Dreadshot? They just didn't want to. No, I'm sure they balanced, or they attempted to create the weapon around that. I'm sure they probably knew what implants they were going to have for it. And so they gave it more damage than they normally would have, just by default. It's like Stormrack. Stormrack only has an epic damage implant. It doesn't have a legendary. Stormrack's by no means weak. They just, like, you know, the weapon without implants is slightly stronger than it otherwise would have been, because they knew they weren't going to give it a legendary damage implant. I'm sure that's how they do it. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's how they do it. Now, if they did add a damage implant, that might make it kind of decent, but I think this thing needs, like, at least 50% damage buff in order to be good. I don't think 30 would help. I have an Ares and I'm planning to put Embergun on it. Is it good? Embergun 6s, I assume? Yeah, Embergun's good. I don't... If it's Embergun 6 and it costs 8 coins, I don't remember if it does or not. Then don't. Don't get the 6 for 8 coins, it's not worth it. 2v2 is so bugged, I avoid it. Fair enough. Do you think 20 energy camp mech or 20 energy weapon will be coming soon? Maybe next mech. 20 energy weapons, yes. 40 energy mechs, yes. 20 energy mechs, I don't think so. I had this list of, like, all the mechs that needed a slight nerf and a slight buff that could be given either 20 energy or 28 energy based on their performance, right? So, and this was before mods, obviously, so it's a little bit outdated now. But, yeah, so, like, you know, some medium mechs, specifically Surge, instead of having 24 energy, should have 20 energy. So I came up with, I had this, you know, this idea, this concept of, like, okay, what if I pitch to the devs, make more energy types? how would we do it? We could, you could use it to slightly nerf, slightly buff some of the things that are really weak and really strong. The issue that I had with it, though, I never brought this to the devs, by the way, and the reason I never did was because like there was an issue that I came across that I didn't really know if I liked, was that it made it easier to run full hangers of the same weapon. And even though they tend to balance mechs relatively well, they do not balance their weapons very well. And there's always one or two weapons that just do disgusting, and if you ran a full hanger of it, you'd be chilling. And I didn't want that. So I ended up opting to not bring that to their attention. What's the point of having 20 energy mechs if there's 24 and 32? I mean, that's like saying what's the point of having a 24 energy mech if there's a 32 energy mech? The difference is clearly the ones with less energy have better abilities. Just in general. So yes, I mean there's great reasons to have 20 energy mechs. There's great reasons to have 28 energy mechs, as well as more 14 energy weapons. Because I think 14 energy weapons are actually not a bad idea. I think they're interesting. But there's only like what, 2 that exist. So obviously nobody goes for them. Partially just because of what weapons they are. But yeah, if they were to make a bunch of 14 energy weapons, then it'd be easier to run full hangers of the same weapon. As well as, yeah, just the fact that even just more energy types makes it easier. But larger variance in energies is something that the game really, really needs, I think. Actually, I don't like the energy system at all. What a lot of games do, instead of an energy system where you just slap whatever on, each weapon has an energy capacity that it takes up. And then you just put on whatever weapons can fill that energy. What most games do is they have they have like weapon slot sizes, right? Where it's like you could have a heavy, a medium, and a light. Those are like the 3 different slot types. And just from that, instead of this game where it's like you can have you can have like 16 energy, 24 energy, or 32 energy. Even just having those 3 different hardpoint sizes would greatly be able to like kind of diversify things, right? So you'd be more encouraged to get worse weapons simply because they're light weapons and you have to use light weapons for some things. You could use 2 lights, you could use 2 mediums, you could use 2 heavies, but then you could also use combinations of those, right? It's not like both weapons have to be the exact same. And a lot of other games also have more than just 2 weapon slots. I don't think Mech Arena will ever have more than 2 weapon slots because it's it's very much optimized for PC, right? So like the left mouse click is the left weapon, the right mouse click is the right weapon, and it would completely mess things up if they added a 3rd or even a 4th weapon. So I don't think they're ever going to do it. But even if they didn't, like I said, they could make a heavy and a light. They could make a medium and a light. They could make a heavy and a medium, which is slightly worse than 2 heavies. But it's, like I said, it's like it's more of a gradient as opposed to just 3 different types. And they're not even using the 16 energy mechs. They've straight up told me they're not going to make any high tier ones of those, because they are meant to be like low tier mech energies. Like it's supposed to just be like a thing that low tier mechs have. Which is very sad. Voltaic and Howler have the same effect. I mean, so does Arctorrent. But yeah. Nomad should either have resistance nerfed or dash damage nerfed. Yeah, probably. Is anyone else looking to join? I'll just share it with us. Clumsy, hello. Nice headset. You have the same one? Oh, this is like a old Xbox headset. Is that what you have? It works so well. Like it fits so nicely. I enjoy it a lot. I have not had any other headphones that I liked more than these. Irish, hello. How are you? The Disclosure Deathwalker. Get him. Oh yeah. I'm gonna freaking get you. I'm gonna freaking get you, boy. You don't want it. It looked like I did a bit of damage, but I'm pretty sure that was because Platinum was also shooting him. Probably like 1% of that damage was mine. Mm-hmm. Oh dear. It's a redock. It's 2 OP. Someone help me. Get him. The fact that he had like a 1/4% of HP and it still took me 2 shots to kill him. That's fantastic. It's Dreadshot in a nutshell. I'm trying to freaking hit this Bastion, bro. That should kill him. That should kill him. This is a pretty good build, by the way. Hey there. It is a Revoker Chungus. I don't want it. I mean, I want it, but not. I don't want it to shoot me. Lucky Charm, hello. That should kill it. Mm-hmm. He has the sadness weapon. That's great.
You have 2 minutes remaining. You have won the match.
Oh, did you get Blockhorn legendary skin? Oh, I don't. It was a couple weeks, probably like a month ago almost by now. It is a really nice one though. Can Ruffles grow a full beard or is it patchy? I could. The thing is, like, I think it looks weird on me. It's not that bad. For, like, what you guys see is not that bad, and on screen it would be fine. I've actually streamed with I don't know, like a week or two without shaving, but The thing is that IRL, I am like super short, so it just looks weird on me. Cheesecake, hello. Is it a limited skin? No, it's so what happens is every so often I'm able to, instead of getting the usual bonus that I get for being a content creator, every so often I can choose a few skins, a few legendary skins that I want instead. And that's basically what I did. That's also how I got the achievement skin for Gatecrasher. I'm not usually able to ask for achievement skins. I'm not supposed to. But apparently me and the person who gave it to me completely forgot that there was an achievement skin. I didn't even know it. I didn't even realize that was the achievement skin until like a couple weeks later, because I just completely forgot. Next hangar review, I don't know exactly when. Dreadshot is made to kill dead mech. Interesting. I'll have to try that. I'm gonna use it on this guy. That looks kind of nice. The skin, I mean. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's so, like, it bulges so far outward, though, is the thing. Looks kind of weird. Alright, I can put radius on you. And that's it. Okay. Great. Mechmania, thanks for being here. Take care. Okay. Yeah, let's run with this. No name public bus. Platinum. Let's see, I saw Urstark was online, but he was in a battle. Hunter. A melee sword weapon would be insane. I don't want a melee weapon. I explained this in one of the... I don't remember if it was the last stream or the stream before. But, yeah, so I explained... I don't want them to ever make a melee weapon in this game. Because here's the thing. Melee weapons are always really broken. And the reason they're always really broken is because they need to have stupid amounts of damage. If they... I mean, think of how much damage a close quarters weapon does. How much damage does Revoker do? A melee weapon should do more than that. It should have more damage than that. Simply because you need to be point blank. You can't even be a little bit further away. So you need to be point blank, which means they need to give it more damage. They need to make it even better than what these mechs already have. But then you have freaking dash mechs, and dash mechs ruin everything. A single surge, just one tap, just dashes in, EMPs 3 people, one taps all of them. They're all gone. Takes 0 time. It would be the most broken thing this game's ever seen, and I would probably quit if they added it. I know Clumsy's in here. Like, the concept is interesting, but I don't think that there's any reasonable way for them to balance it is the problem. Add 100% ability cooldown and reduce ability damage to 50%. They never make... I mean, they don't have any weapons that apply, like, ability debuffs, though.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
And I kind of don't think that they ever will add one. But even still, it'd be the sort of thing where it's like... even if the cooldown time was double, right? Let's assume that that's what we're going with. Even if the cooldown time's double, it'd still be kind of broken. Like, you just, you could still kill everybody. You just gotta wait slightly longer before doing it. Let's freaking go. Why does it feel like it's doing more damage now that I have it on Solus? Yeah, you freaking see that? Oh, I might be screwed here. Get up, Clubsy. Get up. Hey! Protect me, Platinum. There's people going for our bacon. There we go. Hey, let's go. There's a guy behind us. Yo, okay. I got 4 kills with this already. That's actually kind of nice. Oh. Yo, why? Wait. I'm confused. Why does this feel like it's doing more damage now that I have it on Solus? Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm surprised that I'm alive, actually. Thought I saw somebody underneath. Yay, stop. Get out of here. The fact that I had the most kills with this weapon at one point, I mean, I don't anymore, clearly, but I did earlier. It's kind of wild. That bot, he's kind of on the same, he's kind of stuck with me. This guy's like, oh my god, I feel your pain, bro. Pew 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 pew. Come on! They keep stealing my kills now. That's kind of not fair. Did a lot of damage with it though. Like 2.6 million damage with this build. It's actually not bad. I see you. You're over there with a surge trying to steal all my kills. Did they buff the new weapon? No. I don't know if they're going to either. I sent them my feedback and basically told them that it's hot garbage and it desperately needs a buff. I haven't heard a response from that, but just Jimmy, hello. I had a melee weapon idea and yeah, would have been broken. Would have certain percentage of insta-kill in it from side or back. Oh, if hit from side or back, yeah. I mean, but that's what it has to be though. Like, we can all agree that a melee weapon would require to have more damage than a close quarters weapon. But the fact that it would be so easy for a dash mech to just go in and absolutely wipe the floor with everyone with it is the reason that we can't have it. I mean, it's pretty much strictly just the dash mechs. Even Eclipse wouldn't be that bad. Like, Eclipse is fast, yes, but if it has to be literally in your face, it actually wouldn't. I don't think it'd be that OP, to be honest. But it's mostly just the dash mechs. Do you think they will ever buff and nerf old weapons? Yes, I think so. But I don't think they're going to yet. I think they probably will maybe around Christmas time, if anything. Because that was around the time that they did the last weapon rebalance, I think. And then it was like January, February, I think. And then now there's the new mods feature with their anniversary. So it's basically like a 6-month gap. So there's the rebalance, and then 6 months later, there's the anniversary that that introduces like a new thing that changes the game, just in general. Last year, the thing that they introduced was the gear hub. This year it was mods, obviously. And so probably 6 months from the anniversary, so probably like 5 months from now, 4 or 5 months from now, they might make another mech and weapon rebalance. And then 6 months from then would be the next anniversary, and then maybe they release something else. Possibly 20 energy weapons with 40 energy mechs, who is to say? Or do you think there's a need to nerf and buff old weapons? I think there's a need to nerf and buff some things. I think there's a desperate need to buff a lot of old weapons. Nerfing, not so much. Like, Carbine needs a buff, for sure. By extension, obviously, Fusion Cannon a little bit. But Fusion Cannon is like... Fusion Cannon has basically the same DPS as Carbine, which is ridiculous because it's an epic versus Carbine's legendary. Disruptor could use a small buff. Stasis Beam desperately needs a buff. Graviton Beam could use a buff. Particle Beam as well. Fragment Gun's kind of decent the way it is. Arc Torrent kind of needs a buff. They nerfed it too hard the last update. Or the last rebalance. Repeater needs a buff, but it's not an old weapon. Gauss Rifle and Quantum Gun need buffs. They're not specifically old weapons, but they're they released kind of a while ago. Savant could possibly use a buff as well. Chain Gun needs a buff. Not super old, but again. Cryo Launcher could maybe use a small buff, but I don't really know what they'd do to it. Melee weapon could only be equipped by MD and Arachno. See, and this goes back to what I said, that it goes to prove my point that the energy system is just objectively worse than a weapon hardpoint size system. You could make it so that the melee weapon is only a heavy slot weapon, right? You could make it strictly, there's only one of them, and it's a heavy slot weapon. So long as none of the dash mechs have a heavy slot, you're fine, right? Like that's a good way to balance certain things, is by restricting the slot sizes for each weapon, restricting the slot sizes for each mech, and then kind of isolating certain things. But they don't do that. Instead, they do this stupid energy system where anything that's OP can be on anything else. Plarium or Pixonic? I'd go with Plarium over Pixonic. If for no other reason than like Plarium has at least changed some things because people complained or didn't want it. Like they nerfed the bots multiple times. They nerfed the amount of mods that bots had multiple times. They changed the way that Aegis worked because a lot of people were complaining that Aegis bots were like, or even just Aegis teammates were blocking their shots a lot, and they found it irritating. And so, because it was a very common complaint, they did the Aegis rework. And yeah, no, Pixonic just nerfs and buffs stuff in order to like sell their latest and greatest. So like, obviously the the pay-to-win model for War Robots is much worse, in my opinion. But you know, even if it weren't for the pay-to-win model, even if it weren't for, even if we're completely discounting the game and we're only talking about what Plarium's willing to do for the players versus what Pixonic's willing to do for the players, I think Pixonic just completely ignores everyone, and Plarium basically ignores everyone, but not completely. Why is there no 16 energy for mortars? Yeah, that's what we really need. It would be kind of funny though. Freaking fuse mortar 16s on a blockhorn. Oh yeah. Custom with us. No. Stop. Please. I don't want to do customs. What would you think would be the next items in the gear hub for in-game resources? Storm Rack is what should be next. As well as Nomad, I think. Yeah, I think so. Storm Rack and Nomad. Now they might decide that they want to, you know, make people wait for another 2 freaking years before releasing Nomad, because they really desperately don't want people to have it without paying for it. And they might decide that they want to just completely skip over Stormwreck and start really and do Repeater instead, which I think is the next in line. Repeater and then Podgun, if I'm not mistaken. No Nomad for in-game resources, the game would be freaking unbalanced. I mean, it already is. It's just that now it's unbalanced, but only for people who are able to spend money. Everybody will be running around with a Nomad. I mean, it's not like everyone runs around with a Surge. Surge is worse. Like, Surge is more OP. But it's not like everyone goes around with Surge, because a lot of people can't afford it, and because it's also in Tier 7, it's not that easy to get. So it's like, it's mostly just the people who are willing to buy at low rank. That's what causes problems. Oh my god, this thing sucks. Why is it not doing damage anymore? Like, it was doing great damage the other match. They'll give up their best-selling mech and weapon. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, it took them a really long time to give up Eclipse. And they actually released Scorpius first, even though it was supposed to be Eclipse and then Scorpius, but they released Scorpius before Eclipse. They have not released weapons out of order, though, so I'm not sure if they will. It's just a matter of, you know, are they gonna make people wait for a year and a half? Which they absolutely are willing to do, clearly. But also, to some degree, I think they would not really mind it, because Revokers are now better, and they can just sell Revoker instead. Hey, stop. And plus, to be fair, the only thing that makes Stormwreck so good is the legendary reload implant. Like, if players aren't able to get that, then it's not even that great.
You have won the match.
How many 8 coins is 1 token for token exchange? I have no idea. It's probably not even 8 coins. It's probably just credits. We can check, though. Let's go back. Any leftover event tokens will be exchanged for credits. Yeah. Only credits, no A coins. It's just a matter of how many credits you get. It's worth spinning it. Like, you may as well. You'll probably get more credits from this than you would from the tokens anyway. And even if you didn't, like, you know, you could at least have a chance of getting pilot marks, which are really difficult to get, implant parts, which can be really nice. Fortune keys can also give you a chance at getting A coins in the future. I'm pretty much counting the chance of getting A coins as 0, because obviously. But, you know, if you're just going to get credits anyway, you may as well spin it. Crate Rush Revoker's worth it. Oh, the 8. How many is it and what does it cost? Because I have this one instead. Because since I already have the weapon, I just get completely different crate rushes. I personally didn't like Aegis before the rework. Aegis was my favorite mech before the rework. Completely opposite perspective. But that's understandable. I understand. The reason most people didn't like it was because the teammate Aegis players or bots would throw down the dome at the wrong time and it would just block shots and be annoying. But that's mostly the only reason. They could have just removed it from the bots, to be honest. So, wait. So 30 different ones for 350 each is what you're saying? Thirty items, 350 each. And I'm going to assume the Revoker 8 is like near 0 chance of getting. Almost 11,000 A coins, yeah. It's not as expensive as some of their other ones, but it's not worth it. Because it's just the 8. If it was the 12, I would actually say go for it because they probably give you a pretty good number of blueprints and credits, so you could just immediately upgrade it. Usually, the full crate value is actually good. Like, usually it's overall, if you have the A coins for the entire thing and you're willing to spend A coins on the entire thing, then you'd actually be saving resources going through the crate rush than you would by buying the weapon for A coins, buying the blueprints for A coins, and that type of thing. So usually it's a net positive, but in this case it's an 8, and it's like it's kind of pointless. No one should be spending. I don't think people should even bother buying legendary weapons that are 8 energy for A coins. It needs to at least be a 10. If it's not at least a 10 energy weapon, then don't spend A coins on it. In terms of legendaries, I mean. Dreadshot on Seeker. Freaking imagine. I wanted to use the 16s though, because they're OP. It was actually sort of decent on this. You'd use on Scorpius. I'm not gonna lie, this skin is a little bit too much for me. Like, it's not bad, don't get me wrong. And I like the ability. I like how the ability has different color. But, like, it's kind of obnoxiously bright and vibrant. And I'm not a huge fan. I'm gonna take this one instead. I could buy much for my Scorpius. Oh my god. .2% chance, yeah. It's not even on Crate Rush, so you need to spend until you get it. What do you mean? As in, it's not in the Gear Hub, so if you didn't get it through the Crate Rush, you'd have to spend money. I'm aware of that, but the thing is, like, no 8 energy weapon is worth that much, is what I'm saying. I hate these mech arena crates because it reminds me my chances to have a love life from my dad coming back from the start. Oh no. Onyx can be a good mech for Dreadshots. You know what? You might be right. You might be right, but we're gonna try Scorpios first. Beaver's on. I don't know if he's planning to join. Oh, Clumsy's in a battle. Pablo. Can you start a 2v2 battle? I mean, it's a little bit late right now. Is there a reason? Is there something you want me? Is there something specific you want? Finally, an invite went through. Oh. Well, you could have just told me that it wasn't going through and I would have kept inviting you until it did. Unless you did say something and I just didn't see it, in which case I apologize. Well, silence is on too. At this point, Clumsy might be finished with this battle by the time we start. Oh, nice. That's cool. I did. You missed the message? Oh, I'm sorry. Feel free to repeat yourself if you think I didn't see it. I mean, if you're saying something that doesn't really warrant a response and you just like keep repeating over and over and over again, then I'm gonna tell you to stop. But you know, usually I'll be like, oh, okay. If somebody asks me to invite them, hello. It's OP. Oh yeah. I love it when my weapons don't do enough damage for me to actually even be able to see the damage the HP going down. That's my favorite. What do you have? Podgun, of course. Okay. Alright, Pablo. Let's freaking go. Oh no, he got popped. He's fine. Get him. You don't freaking want it? Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Phew. The fact that my ability does more damage is kind of wild. I could probably kill this guy faster with my ability than I could with my weapons. This thing, okay, and this thing only has like 200-meter range. It really needs more than that. I'm pretty sure it has a range implant, but that's probably not worth it. Or maybe it is. Actually, I don't even know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no! I'm dead. Goodbye. I'll go with this. Hi. Please don't. Please don't. Hey, stop that right now. The AI grab wrecked death turd wrecked me so hard. Yeah, they saw Silence using it. They're like, oh, that's kind of OP. Please. I wanted to kill that guy. Freaking Redox. Actually, yeah, that's what the freaking That's what that weapon looks like. It looks like a freaking quantum gun. Oh, come on. There's no way that I didn't kill you with that. You suck. Someone else is gonna steal the kill, I swear. Aw. He tried. He freaking tried. Please don't. There we go. Why is the weapon damage so bad on a weapon with a heavy hitting perk? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, literally the weapon description, or the weapon perk is like, oh yeah, it's got big damage, bro. Like, you don't freaking want it. But then, like, in reality, it's just like, pew. It's so sad. To be fair, it's not... We gotta go back, Silence. It's not the only weapon whose perk straight up lies to you. Because Carbine... Carbine's perk, I'm pretty sure... Short bursts of high damage, high velocity rounds. Neither of those are true. Do you know that this thing has the projectile speed of a freaking Voltaic RPG? And it doesn't even do that great a damage. Neither of those are true. Eclipse and Onyx are good candidates for Dreadshot. Well, right now I'm trying to do the 16s, so I might go with Onyx, yeah. Although, to be fair, I think with a weapon that requires quite a long time of firing, what I probably want is weapons that are like mounted higher on the mech rather than lower. And Onyx has really low weapon mounts, so I don't know if this is going to work particularly great. But, I mean, the light colors match, yeah, that looks nice. There's also this one, freaking America. This is one of my favorite skins. I might do freaking America. Look at those magazines. It's every American's dream. Alright, so now what I probably should do is... yeah, radius, range... You know what, instead of range, I'm gonna go with reload. I have not upgraded the radius of this at all, apparently. Should I? Probably not. I could only get it to 5, and that'd be like half of my implant parts. What's better, minigun blockhorn or overdriver blockhorn? Probably overdriver. It's the same thing with Surge. Overdriver's better. But then mechs like Vortex is better with minigun. Eclipse kind of can go either way, I suppose. And what are some other mechs that are good with that type of weapon? You have to go, but you'll be back. Okay. Aegis. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think minigun's probably better on Aegis than Overdriver, to be honest. I've ran both, and I was not impressed with Overdriver, to be honest. Minigun's pretty good, though. Which is strange, like, you'd think that Blockhorn and Aegis would have the same preferences, but no. I'm freaking get you. I'll freaking get you, boy. Bro, I ain't got enough damage. Like, you gotta... Like, don't block me on top of that. Oh, yeah. Freaking get some. There we are. Oh my god, so sad. The damage is so sad. Somebody break his shield, please. Thank you. There we go. I got him with the ability, of course. Not gonna kill crap with the freaking weapon. But, you know, in fairness, of all of the Dreadshot builds, this is probably one of the better ones. Oh, let's go. I got him with the weapon. Let's freaking go, and I got him too. It's OP. Bro, I thought that was a railgun stalker for a second, and I was like, whoa. Ow. No, 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 no. Oh. Irish, you're gonna go. Okay. Take care. Come on. That's too late.
You have won the match.
The perk with Overdriver is you really just need the overheat implant. Overdriver doesn't have overheat. Are you thinking about Quantum Gun? Or are you, or are you saying overheat as in like the... Wait, is that what it's called? Maybe that is what it's called. Maybe I'm the dumb one. No, burnout. It's gonna say, like, it doesn't, I don't think it's... If you mean the burnout rate, then yeah. Kind of depends on the mech, but yeah. Last year mentioned how fun Onyx would be, then Plarium had a 3-star DLA to got him. Nice. I'm gonna get Dreadshot just for the sake of completing assist challenges. Yeah, but like, don't you normally need a specific type of weapon? Don't you need to get assists with a specific type of weapon? Usually. For achievements, anyway. Yeah, burnout. Oh, okay, okay. No, I mean, burnout is basically the same as over here. It's just like, I misunderstood. I was like, wait a second. Then maybe you thought we were talking about something else. Overdriver is nice because it's not that demanding when it comes to implants. You can really layer up the damage implants for Blockhorn. This is true, this is true. Yeah, you can afford to use the Blockhorn damage as well as like ability cooldown. And then just use 2 weapons for, or 2 implants for the weapon. You kinda can't do that for minigun. But then something like Aegis. Aegis only has, there's only 1 good implant for Aegis, and that's cooldown. So you can afford to have all 3 implants. And usually any mech that's good with 3 weapon implants is better with minigun than it is with overdriver. Burnout is basically the ammo implant for overdriver? Yeah. What's the best way to get assist achievements? Overheat, beam, or stasis? The best way to get assists, probably, I mean, whichever one's weaker, to be fair. But also, to be fair, hi. But also, to be fair, stasis beam has more ammo, so it's more likely that you'll actually have ammo. Oh, crap. I might be dead by the time I'm out of here. No, bro, I didn't even take damage. It's interesting. Ow. This guy's gonna freaking smack me though. Pew 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 pew. I almost got him. It's the thought that counts. Oh no. Wait, everything's fine, right? He's not gonna stun me. Okay. But my game freaking froze again. Stop. It's fine. Just crashed. Okay, so it crashed for everybody and not just me. Were you also on Plarium Play? Bro, I'll bet you they changed some stuff and now it's just worse than it was before. They cannot change things without making it worse, I swear. Bargov, hello. I get more kills with stasis. Well, you get more kills than stasis than you would with this weapon. But the nice part about stasis beam is that you can just, like, you have basically infinite ammo. And so you can just keep, like, swinging the beam around. Yeah, of course I'm freaking dead. Everything's fine. Oh, yeah. Freaking... I'll bet you it was Silence that crashed our games. He's got a Revoker Surge. Clearly he's trying to get all the kills. There we go. Hi.
You have 2 minutes remaining. You have won the match.
You're using this pop weapon on Onyx? Yeah. Well, I was until the game crashed and freaking got me killed. Who gets killed with stasis beams? Mostly bots. But more bots do get killed from stasis beam than they do get killed from this weapon, to be fair. Wasn't there an in-game message that Plarium Play was going down for an hour for updates? Yeah, but that already happened. That happened... It was like 10 to 11 a.m. UTC, which was... like... 7 hours ago. Also, it's 2:11 p.m. for me. It's nice. Okay. You have to hit them within the last 5 seconds of them being killed to count as assists. I think so. Yeah. If it's not strictly that, then it's something similar to that. But you have to hit them like a certain amount of time before they die, yeah. You need Ember Gun 8 for Guardian. Well, good luck with that. Should be credit set. Yeah, it's a good one. Maintenance already happened. Were they asleep at the wheel while they were in the middle of it? I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, we know that they changed something. And I think we all can agree that every time they change something, everything else goes to crap. So it shouldn't surprise anyone, but it gets me every time. I should always just assume that the game's going to be nearly unplayable after every update. Bro, stop shooting me and shoot this guy. Pfft. Yeah, thanks for that. Freaking getting me killed instead. Oh, there's this guy. It's this guy. Careful. Okay, there you go. You freaking get him. Oh, let's go. Oh. That's very sad. At least we're talking about Dreadshot. In case of Hellers, we just ignored its existence. This is kind of true, yeah. Howlers were very disappointing. Even the buff that it got, it was like, it's not that good. They should have given it some level of shield pierce as well. Because if it did, then it would have actually been interesting. Then it would have been worth talking about. It probably still wouldn't have been as good as Ember. But it would have been worth talking about. And worth using on some mechs. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. There was a time you could get kills with the stasis beam. This was long before pilots were introduced, oh yeah. Fun fact. One of my main builds back in the day was stasis beam redox. And then after pilots were introduced, one of my main builds was stasis beam guardian. My stasis beam 16s are maxed out, but I still don't have a legendary stasis beam damage implant, and that makes me sad. I would 100% buy it if I saw it. That's not good. Huh. I guess my Wi-Fi is also having trouble, which is spectacular. Like, I love that. The problem is you have 4 shots with the Howler that is rough, and every other close quarters are unlimited ammo. Ember Revoker, yeah. Even Repeater is better than Howler to some degree. But I like the, the thought of Howler. Like I like the idea. The concept of, being able to pass through enemies. That's cool. But like I said, I think it should also have some level of shield pierce. Because that would just make more sense. And if it had some level of shield pierce, it would actually make it good. It would make it pretty decent on some mechs. Not all of them, but some of them. If Howlers could bypass shields and do direct damage to the mech, would that be too OP? If it fully bypassed shields, like it had 100% shield pierce, I don't know. I wouldn't want it either way. Even if it wasn't OP, I wouldn't want. I wouldn't want it to be. I wouldn't want a weapon like that to be a close quarters weapon, because that basically restricts, like, that means that there is a weapon that can bypass mods completely, but it's basically exclusively usable on scouts, and that's stupid. Because already the most powerful weapon, which is Revoker, is already best used on a scout. So, you know, if I don't like that. I don't like that. I think it should be something that's more general use. I mean, if they made this able to pierce through every shield, if it had 100% shield pierce rate, it would still be bad, but at least it would be like a more general use weapon than Howler. Like more mechs can use this than they can use Howler. Yeah, it's sound based. It should go through. Yeah, I agree. It should have some level of shield pierce, but I don't think 100%. I thought it was very ironic that Howler came out in War Robots and Mech Arena at the exact same time, and both are sonic weapons. Yeah, bro. Actually, it came out in Mech Arena first. I will have you know. So War Robots actually copied Mech Arena this time, but it does make you wonder. I mean, War Robots already had sound-based weapons. And to some degree, I'm not surprised that Mech Arena sort of copied the sound weapon type thing from War Robots, which the first like they're called sonic weapons, but the first sonic weapons in War Robots were close quarters weapons, and they operated very similarly, like extremely similar mechanics to the way that Howler works. They didn't have shield pierce, but it was just like they fired like one little burst at a time. It was like a little ring that wasn't super big, but it was like they fired like one burst at a time, and the perks were different, and obviously it looked much different, but yeah, as Howler from Mech Arena is in my mind a direct ripoff of whatever the hell the sonic weapons in War Robots were called. I don't remember. But then the Howler in War Robots, I think it's kind of just a coincidence, because like if you're gonna make a sound-based weapon, eventually you're gonna come across the name Howler. Like it's not like a super creative name. It's not a bad name, but it's not super creative. 211, hello. It's Dreadshot 16. Yeah. See, Scape didn't want to come into a meta stream, but he did. Look at me. Freaking sweating on these nerds. With Dreadshot 16, Weapon of Champions. War Robots Howler is the most insane thing ever. Well, yeah, of course it is, because it's new. And that's just everything War Robots. If it's new, then it has to be the most broken thing in the game. That's just the way that they do stuff. Devastator, Havoc, and Scatter, thank you. I never got any Devastators, but I did get a few Havocs back in the day, so yes. I was trying to remember what it was called. That's what it's called. Thank you. Find it very disappointing that Plarium is introducing new legendary weapons. They're so bad in the new meta. It's because, from what I hear, it's because their weapon balancing system is really bad. Like the system that they use to balance new weapons is based on other weapons in that category, right? So they're not trying to balance this against the meta. They're not trying to balance Dreadshot against strong weapons like Revoker, Stormrack, or anything. They're not balancing this against anything related to the meta. They're balancing it against the other heavy-duty weapons being minigun and chain gun. And probably theoretically, this is sort of decent compared to minigun and chain gun. Not that minigun's bad, but because minigun doesn't have a good effective range, and you know, part of the point of Dreadshot is to have good effective range. Chain gun's really bad. So probably, and they're fairly comparable. Chain gun's probably better than Dreadshot, but they're sort of similar in performance. And so that's the way that they balance stuff. That's what I hear. The way they balance stuff is based on other stuff in the same weapon group. And so if one weapon group just happens to be kind of weak and one weapon group happens to be kind of strong, then you can kind of just you can bet that new missile weapons are going to be really strong. You can bet that new beam weapons are going to be crazy weak. And, you know, stuff like that. We need Dreadshot 211. I do like the idea of Dreadshot and the 16, but yeah, meh. Yeah, that is pretty much it, yeah. It's a good weapon in theory. Somebody said that it would work really well with Onyx. I kind of agree. They both have pretty much the same, like, firing range. Onyx is like 100 meters. Dreadshot's like 100 meters. They both have burst damage mechanics. You know, obviously Onyx has a radius, but you don't necessarily have to use the radius. It's good in theory, but they didn't give it enough damage. And the reason they didn't give it enough damage is because they were basically trying to make it seem good compared to something that's really bad, like chain gun, as opposed to balancing it against the current meta or against anything else that was actually good. Is the 4-star Eclipse worth buying for $44? Yeesh. I don't know. I mean, it depends on how much you value your money, honestly. But you can get 3-star offers for like, I've seen quite a few 3-star offers for like $15. So a $30 markup for one rank is probably not something that I personally would go for, but you know, if you have the means, if you have the means to get it and you don't really feel like waiting for blueprints, which can be a pain in the butt. People who buy new stuff and then max it out typically prefer getting the higher rank. Like it's better for them to spend $100 on a rank 5 than it is to spend $15 on a rank 3, because it just takes way too long to get the blueprints. And it ends up costing them more if they buy the blueprints and buy the acorns to rank it up and buy the credits and whatever. So like it's more cost effective to buy at a higher rank if you're just going to be buying anyway. But if you're just going to but you know, if you just want to have it for the sake of having it and then you already have a bunch of blueprints, let's say, or you're the type of person to grind a lot, then yeah, I would get it the lowest rank possible. Dreadshot kind of feels more like RPGs or VRPGs to me. Just sadly not realistic, not quite viable to me either. Yeah. It is kind of sad. I mean like I said, the idea though is not that bad. It's kind of like Railgun, but with a much larger magazine size, right? And theoretically, a really large mag railgun would be pretty darn good. Yeah, you'd lose a little bit of damage per shot, but like in this case, you lose a lot of freaking damage per shot. A maxed out damage per shot, 14.4 thousand with a 25% damage double damage chance, which is lazy. I don't like double damage chances. That's like probably 3,500 more. So you're looking at like 18,000 per shot versus Railgun, which has a 15% on top of like nearly 50. Wait, what was Dreadshot? It was 18,000. So this is already like almost 3 times as much. And then, yeah, so it's with the 15%, that's roughly 7,000 more. So it's like 56. Yeah. So basically it has 3 times the mag, but deals 3 times less damage. Which is dumb. Like, why would you want that? Is minimum aim assist for mobile possible? Not yet, but I think they're planning to add it at some point. But everything works well with Onyx? That's not even true. Onyx is not a good mech, really. Toxic, hello. Welcome back. Buy 88 more blueprints for Max Aegis is good, or wait for blueprints from Crate. 88 blueprints for Aegis. I'm using a calculator right now. It's 4,000 acorns. Honestly, that's not bad. 4,000 acorns is not that bad. Obviously, you know, it can be quite a bit, but you know, when you're talking about when you get to that stage of the game where you're just looking to max stuff out, it's absolutely worth spending 4,000 acorns. If you wanted to, you could wait a bit, you know, wait another week or so and then do it, but either way, it's up to you. Scorpion players mostly use Havoc and Scatter to deal great damage, making it impossible to heal back. Yeah. I think when Howler in Mech Arena, I mean, when Howler first came out, I think I made a joke about that too. I was like, if they deal gray damage, if they like remove the capacity to heal, that would be like such a middle finger for the one and only healer mech in the game. The gray HP thing for War Robots was interesting, but they did too much with it. Like now you can heal gray HP. Like that's literally the whole point of gray HP is that you can't heal it. So why? Yeah. But that's just classic War Robots. They take a good idea and they go too far with it. The idea is great. I think to keep the integrity of the weapon, they need to increase the damage per shot, not insanely, but some. I'd say like 50% even. Like they could increase this by 50%, and I don't even think it would be that good. Or increase the fire rate, but they may just feel like long range assault or something. Yeah, see the thing is like everybody's saying the fire rate, but and I agree the fire rate would definitely make it better, but to some degree I think the idea behind the weapon was to have a really low RPM heavy duty. So if it was just spitting bullets like chain gun, then it's kind of no different from chain gun. Why are the CC's the only one who get OP weapons like Dreadshot? So unfair. Bro, look, you coulda, if you had $40, if you were cool and had $40, you could have bought it yourself. Hey, Productions. I don't know if he's in here. If you're in here and want me to invite you, then let me know. Pablo got tired of waiting and he's in a battle. Silence probably got tired of waiting and is just not online anymore. I mean, that's fair. I'll invite Dreslin just because. A convicts on. $12.99 for a 3-star. Oh, that's a steal, bro. You should buy 2. You should increase the damage of Dreadshot, but make the mechanics more interesting. I kind of agree. I think that was what I told them, was like my overall feedback was like the weapon is incredibly basic, and even if it did more damage, it's just not very interesting. Which was my feedback on Howler as well. And then they ended up buffing it and making it significantly more interesting, but it's still really bad. Is Dreadshot better than Chaingun overall? No, Chaingun's better. Which is sad, because Chaingun isn't a good weapon.
3, 2, 1.
I'm cool.
Go. Let's get things started.
Is it better than discs, though? That's... I mean, it's a completely different weapon that works in a completely different way. So it probably would work better on some mechs, but worse on others. Generally speaking, I'd probably rather have Disc Launcher. Oh yeah, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Hey, cut that out right now, young man. That's whatever. I'm gonna reload. Usually a bot's like sneaking up this side. I didn't want him to sneak in. Ah, got him. With the quad rocket, obviously, because this stupid weapon doesn't do damage. For minigun 16, which mech is best for free to play? Probably Panther. I mean, your free to play options for 32 energy mechs are literally like Panther, Onyx, Gatecrasher, Scorpius. Onyx, Gatecrasher, and Scorpius are all really bad. Like, comparatively, I mean. They're half decent, but they're really bad comparatively. I got both of them. I'm dead. Goodbye. Yep. I got the Storms for $7.99 3-star. That's nice. See, like I said, it's like if you're willing to just wait and collect the blueprints, then 3-star offers are typically your best bet because they're much cheaper. But if you're not particularly patient, or you don't have a whole lot of time to grind the game, which is the case in a lot of people are like that, you know, they want to get new stuff, but they don't really have time to grind the game, so it takes them forever to get blueprints. In cases like that, it is better to just, you know, just buy a rank 5. It ultimately ends up being cheaper. What's the best free-to-play build in the game, just in general? Probably Embergun Surge. Guardian 2, but minigun doesn't work on that. I mean, long-term Guardian's not a great mech to use. You have 36 blueprints, so you can do it. Yeah. There's tons of, like, especially lately, they've been given, like, there's tons of events with Prodigy crates and, or not Prodigy crates, but amateur crates. And all that sort of thing. So, like, getting blueprints is not strictly difficult unless the weapon is, like, brand new. But it's been out, if it's been out for a while and you're just now getting, you know, if you're just now getting an offer or something like that, typically you already have quite a few blueprints, and so getting it low rank is kind of better. But once again, it ends up being ultimately cheaper if you just buy it higher rank. If the goal is to, like, buy it and max it out without necessarily grinding a lot. Is Graviton Beam on Solus a good build? Not really. Solus has a pretty short ability duration. My game's broken, of course. But yeah, Solus has a pretty short ability duration, which means that it's best used with weapons that do a lot of damage during like a 3 to 4 second period, which Graviton Beam does not. I really don't like how difficult it is to get skins in the Fortune Vault. The drop rate is so biased to credits and Acoins. I agree. It leans way too much toward credits. In fact, here's the thing. I tried to get like all of the legendary skins from the 20, right? There is one skin left. It has a 25% chance of dropping, but I've spun it like 10 times, I swear. It's this skin. I don't even like this skin, so I haven't it's been like easily like 6 months since I just gave up on this crate altogether and just started doing the 10s. But it will not give me this skin, I swear. I should try it. I should do it right now, and it'll probably prove me wrong just because it's a little creeper. Any recommended mech for Graviton Beam? I mean, Panther's one of the more common ones. You could do Eclipse as well, technically. Eclipse is pretty good with it. Ember Nomad or Minigun Nomad? I guess that kind of depends. If you're using it super aggressively, then probably Ember. But if you don't have any other dash mechs and you kind of use it like you use it a little bit sparingly, then maybe Minigun's better. Same, there's some Epic Eclipse skins that I really want. Oh yeah. No, the Epics. You're not gonna get the Epics, bro. Like, freaking look at this. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, there's basically 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, and that's like not even halfway down. That's already 200. Like, it's freaking, yeah, there's like 600 epic skins in there. You're not gonna get it. Do disk launchers work well with Redux? Not really. Yes, I have a Redux, and yes, I like him. So, I recently got mods for my Redux, and I would say there's a lot you could do with it, but I would prefer weapons that have a bit more of like a burst damage. Because obviously Redux is like very brittle. So like Missile Rack, Storm Rack, even Pod Gun. Pod Gun's kind of the same as Disc Launcher, but it has more shots. And the fact that it has more projectiles means it can get through multi-layered shields much better. What else? I mean, I suppose any guided type weapon would probably be decent. Disruptor is not horrible just because it requires pretty little exposure. I just spun the Fortune 10 and got 758 coins. Nice. How long do you think it'll be till Storm 12 launches in game currency? I mean, when did When did quantum guns gear up quantum guns? When was this? 24th, so like 6 days ago. It's gonna be like at least 3 months. There are only 800 skins in Advanced Grey. Oh yeah, only. The crates aren't really a way to get skins, they're more a way for free-to-play players to make profit off of tourney without having to fight for first against people with too much time. I don't, okay, but like, is that what they were meant to be? That is clearly what they are, but is that what they're supposed to be? So I think the complaint comes from, this is supposed to be a random skin roulette, essentially, with some chance of, a relatively, like a moderate chance of getting like random resources, but it's not supposed to be a resource bank, right? It's not supposed to be. People were saying, similar to what you're saying. By the same token, people have been saying they should raise the chances for A coins, but again, the fortune vaults are not. They don't exist as an A coin bank, so the point of them is more so to get skins than it is to get resources. So the fact that you get more resources than you get skins is kind of ridiculous. And that's where the complaint comes from. Remember Mayor used to have all the skins, and his fortune vault was only A coins because he cleared all the skins? Oh yeah. That was probably like way back when. You think that that it's specifically intentional that they make fortune vaults a resource bank? I completely disagree. But we won't know what they intended, so we're just gonna leave it at that. Upgrade rank of Orion is worth it or not? That very much depends on like whether or not you have good weapons to fill the energy capacity if you rank it up. Any recommended gun for Solus? Pod gun is incredible on Solus. But if you don't have that, then nades actually work really well. That's what Sanji uses. Skin crates are designed to be for skins. The resource benefit is for endgame players to get some use. Like how the progress path has a question mark block at the end. Yeah, for just like random stuff. Right. That's the way that I see it. I mean, you could strictly disagree. You could say, I completely disagree. I think it's supposed to be a resource bank. Nobody knows. I mean, you're just saying what you think. So it's like, at that point, we agree to disagree because nobody's going to convince the other person because nobody actually has evidence. I'm currently trying to duplicate my Jav 12s on my premium spider, aka Scorpius. I would not go with Javelin 12, I would go with Helix 12. Helix is better, and it doesn't even cost that much more. Pablo. Oops, I meant to invite Twiki. It's fine. Oh, 211? Alright, somebody doesn't join. Rip Pablo. Pablo, if you want to join, let me know. The chances are bad, but skins is the primary role. Yeah, I mean, if you, like, you have to get through all of the skins in order to get to the resources. So, to me, the resources exist as a, what happens if you get all of the skins? Well, you just get to keep getting resources over and over and over and over and over again. So, because that's the way that I see it, I think that it's too easy to get credits specifically, it's too likely that you get credits even though you're trying to get skins, even though there's tons of skins in the crate. For context, you remember like I said, there's like 500, 600 epic skins in my 20 key vault. All of those would also be in the 10 key vault, by the way, because the only difference between the 10 and the 20 is that the drop rates, the fact that the resource values are slightly higher, and the fact that the 20 has the chance for legendary skins. The 10 crate has all of the epics. So basically that means 500 to 600 epic skins in the 10 key vault. You want to bet? You want to guess what my chances are to get an epic skin? Take a guess. I mostly get credits or 8 coins in the vault. That's nice. I mean, that's a good goal to have, right? Because it's not like, it doesn't work bad as a resource bank. It is a resource bank, but I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. 80% chance to get skins? Okay. Any other guesses? 0.35. This is the chance to get skins, not the chance to get anything else. This is the chance, every single skin combined, right? Which means if there's 10 things and they all have the same chances, 5 of them I want, 5 of them I don't want, that means that there's a 50% chance to get something that I want. So all of it added together, not each one. %, he says. Mine's 1 in 5,000 to get any skin specifically. Yeah, but you'd have to know how many skins you have in order to actually calculate what that means. Alright, well, Daniel was the closest. It's 20%. I think it's actually like 19 point something. But yeah, I have an 80% chance of getting credits or 8 coins. Which is absurd. And that's exactly what I mean when I say that the chances is they're just too high to get credits. Oh, I missed. That's Hey, I killed him. Let's go. Please. See 211 also use it. That's nice. Block Hornet's one of the better ones, I would guess. Oh, no, you don't. You freaking nerd. Get him. There's a guy coming up behind us. 211. On the left. Oh, let's freaking go. Nice. Yo, 211's kind of wrecking with that. Oh, he... Dreadshot face off. Oh. If they never buffed this thing, and then eventually made it for like credits or something, 100% we're gonna have a custom match of like freaking Dreadshot face off. It would be so sad to watch, but it would be funny. Dreadshot's more like a rare weapon. Yeah, I can agree with that statement. We're not on 6 silence. We can skip in a lot of paydays. You now got 375. That's nice. Bro, everybody, okay, if everybody's getting 8 coins, I should freaking do it myself. I saved up 74, which is pretty decent. What do you think of Revoker Death Turd in the hand of bots? It's scary. Hey, bro, okay, if you guys, if you have fortune keys, open it right now. There's something going on. Everybody's getting lucky. Also, 8777. I'm gonna try it again. Bro, is it just the one-time thing? Okay, yeah, I think it's one-time use, fellas. I think it's one-time use. I'm not opening more. I want to save him. That was funny though. It's your 5th time to get 8 coins from Fortune Vault. Nice. I did actually get the 2500 one from the 20 Vault one time. It was crazy. But only one time. And I've opened a lot of Fortune Vaults. I mean, you can tell, because I freaking, like, I only have 1 legendary skin left in there. Oh, your 5th time this week? Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it took me a little while to realize it, but after a while I actually realized that the most important resource from tournaments was fortune keys and not 8 coins. Because you're not gonna get very many 8 coins from the freaking fortune vaults. But so long as you just keep, or not from fortune, but from tournaments, you're not gonna get very many 8 coins from tournament. Because there's always somebody who's gonna grind more than you. So what I did was I always just did the best I could to get the like the 2nd and 3rd place prize. I didn't even go for 1st. I didn't care about it. I just went for as many fortune keys as I could get without spending a whole lot of time grinding. So I saved myself a lot of time. I ended up getting a lot of fortune keys anyway, and then just using those. Every time I get 10 keys, I always waste them. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, what else are you gonna do with it? You gotta spend it at some point. I'm probably dead. Yep. How do you have so many fortune keys when you don't play tournament? From, like, events and stuff. And I haven't opened fortune vaults in a long time. Oh, come on. Please. Okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I think my Wi-Fi is kind of not the greatest right now. Which is very sad. You never like to hear it. Wasn't sure who he's gonna teleport to. Oh, nice, I got him with that. Hello. Viper Nomad. That's kind of nice. The guy over there. Battle Pass, probably. Partially Battle Pass, yeah. But also just like random events. Crate rushes, stuff like that. I mean, if you play tournament, you get more than I have. So it's not like I don't have a ton comparatively. I used to get a lot more, a lot quicker. Ow. But now that I have the means to, you know, make sure that I max out every new mech when it comes out, I don't really care. Like, I don't need more A coins. I don't need more credits. So I don't bother with tournament because I think it's boring. I got the legendary skin for Tengu. Nice. Death Turtle. Yeah. Let's go back. Oh, that's right. I need to be freaking MVP with guided weapons, that's annoying. This still has a day. This does not have a day. I would like to get these tokens. I think I missed out on a few of them already, but I would like to get these tokens because I want like these pilot marks and the fortune keys as well. As well as kind of the implant parts would be nice, but there aren't very many in here. But I'm mostly looking for like the pilot marks that credits the fortune keys. I have a lot of pilot marks, but it won't, like, it's not gonna last that long, bro. If there's a new pilot and I max it out, then there goes like most of it. Like, this is how much I have. 21,000. Which is a pretty good amount. Costs like 14,000 to max out a legendary pilot. Eclipse versus Nomad. Which is better? Disregarding availability. Okay. Nomad's better overall. Every time I pull on the 10 crate, I have a 42.8% chance to get a skin. That's not that bad. Still have a lot of skins in there, I guess. Did a couple of Vault Blitz crates. Got legendary skin for Hemlock Night Terror. Nice. That's this one. It's a good skin. Doesn't look great with every weapon, though. But it's a good skin. Hemlock has such good skins. Oh, yeah, I agree with that. In fact, Hemlock probably has one of my favorite skin sets, like skin selections out there. None of them are bad. I think all of them are really good. This is an interesting question. Like, which mech has the best skins? Definitely not you. Definitely not you. Stalkers are decent, but they're not great. Guardian has some bad ones. Panther has some bad ones. Seeker, this one's kind of lame. And this one also is not great. No. No. Hell no. This is terrible. Onyx, eh. This one is, yeah, it's not great. No, I don't think so. They're not bad, but like this one's kind of. They're not bad, but they're not great. Tango has some good ones, though I wouldn't say that they're the best. They're just, you know, all of them are pretty decent. Okay, technically Redeemer has all good ones, but there's literally only one besides the achievement one, so I don't think that counts. Killshot, no, there's some bad ones, aren't there? Yeah, this one's terrible. Lace Swing, I mean, to be fair, yeah, but they're not fantastic. Eclipse only has 2. This one's eh. Surge, no. Nomad. I mean, Nomad has some good ones too, to be fair. Nomad has some good ones, yeah. Mimic only has the 1. Juggernaut, no. Ares, no. You just no. Sentinel, no. Vortex. I mean, to be fair, all the Vortexes are really nice too. This one's alright, but it's not the best. Eh. I guess there's quite a few. I feel like Lancer and Paragon have good ones, MD as well. I mean, they have some good ones. What I'm talking about is like which mech has just overall the best skin selection out there. Like none of them are bad, all of them are really good. I'd say Nomad is up there, Hemlock is up there. Panther has some really good ones, but it also has some really bad ones. Like some of them just look dumb. The 2 legendary skins for Vortex are great. Well, there's 3 if you include the Battle Pass. And this one is very fancy. Just joined the stream. What'd you miss? Not a whole lot. You missed me running the Weapon of Champions. Aegis has some good ones too. Yeah, but some of them are also bad. Like the Prost one is not very good. It looks decent with some weapons, but like it's by no means the best skin selection out there. And it's again, it's not about which mech has cool skins, because almost all of them have at least one cool skin. I'm specifically talking about like which mech has the least bad skins, essentially. Like, is there a mech that has no bad skins whatsoever? I only have one legendary skin from Nomad, and it's the one you get for achievements. That's nice. That's one of the better ones. I would say it's probably the best.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
That's cool. If you have to choose just one, which one would it be? For me, that's black skin on Blockhorn. Oh, the Black Widow, I think it's called. As in, if I had to choose a mech that only had one skin, which one do I think is the best? Is that what you mean? He's gonna kill me. Oh, let's go, I got it. I can't think of all of the mechs that only have one skin off the top of my head. Overall, one skin among all mechs. Oh, okay. So, like, what is my absolute favorite skin, period? Honestly, it's quite possibly the Star Slayer Hemlock. That is a freaking nice skin. Ow. Did they buff Dreadshot yet? No, they did not. And I don't know if they plan to. Like I said before, I did tell them. I gave them my feedback and I was like, this weapon's really bad. Oh crap, I forgot. Freaking bug. But yeah, like I gave them my feedback. I was like, this weapon's really bad. But they have not responded to me, so I don't know if they plan on doing anything about it. You're a nerd. Not sure about best, but Cupidicus of Paragon is the worst. You know what? I can kind of get behind that statement. What do y'all think is like one of the worst skins? What do you think is the worst skin off the top of your head? What do you think is just like the dumbest skin in the game? Uh-oh. I would actually have to argue that I think it's called Hot Rod is the worst Paragon skin. Bro. I know I won the match. Look, I'm trying to freaking... What is this? It wants me to select a mech. I would, if you weren't such a piece of crap. Whatever. Cupidicus, freedom skin, freedom for what? For what mech? I mean, Onic. We're talking about legendary skins, by the way, not epic. There's a lot of really bad epic ones. I think we have to bring up Nickelbot. Yeah. Wait, isn't that like this like the dark silver one though? There's another one that looks exactly like it. It's just straight up pink. Hot Rod is better than Cupid. I honestly I kind of disagree with that. You freaking see this? That looks so bad. Like this obviously is not, it looks dumb, but it's kind of like a funny dumb. This is just a bad dumb. It's just a dumb dumb. You're a dumb dumb. Guardian. This one's kind of weird, but it's also not that bad to be fair. I don't like this one, but it's definitely not the worst. I think this one looks stupid. A lot of people like it for I don't know what reason, but I mean, neither of these are great, but I wouldn't call them the worst. This one is basically the Paragon one, but for Scorpius instead, which is why I don't like it. But at least the design of Scorpius looks better than the design of Paragon, so there is that. There's this one. But okay, again, this is a funny. This is like a funny bad. This is just a bad bad. I consider this one to actually be worse than this one. Killshot has one that's also like that. This is really bad skin. All the other ones are fine though. This one's kind of stupid, but it's not that stupid. Yeah, I'm talking about this one. It's the same thing, but just like it doesn't even have like the nice shiny chrome texture to it. This one, it looks kind of bad. Hot take, but I don't really like this skin. Or this one. I think it's kind of gaudy. It's way too much gold and white. Oops. This skin is also not fantastic, but it's not the worst. It's kind of generic. The pink Nickelbot doesn't exist in my game at all. Yeah, it doesn't show. There are certain skins that are technically not available. The only ones that they'll show in your game are the ones that are in the Fortune Vault or in achievements. If you can't get them from either of those places, they won't show in your game at all. MDs are not bad. I mean, these two are incredibly basic, but they don't look stupid. These are kind of funny. That one's fine. Okay, this one's bad. Can we at least agree that this one's bad? It's sort of funny bad, but I feel like it's mostly stupid bad. For me, that Raptor Zephyr has to be my least favorite. Thank you, No Name. Yeah, it looks so stupid. Chungus doesn't have any bad ones. At least none that are like super terrible. I would say that this has to be one of my least favorites. Like, the shape isn't even cool. I'm not even gonna lie. This shape is kind of... It's kind of lame. When I see opponent with Raptor skin, aura minus 10,000. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. One of MD's legendary skins is the exact same as its default. That's because of a little thing called the redesign. Now, if you go to the skins and you scroll to here, this is called Classic. This is what MD used to look like. This used to be, and this is what most of the epic skins are based off of. This used to be the old model, and this was the default paint job. This is the legendary skin, and they based the redesigned MD off of this legendary skin. And they did the same thing with Brickhouse and frick, what other ones? The same thing with Cheetah, Zephyr, Orion, Brickhouse, Juggernaut, Ares. Killshot. And I think that's it. Yeah, and that's it. I thought MD was the only one. No. Bro, why Killshot 2-star? It's a good question. It is my favorite mech after all. You disagree the hot rod machine vehicle related skins are good? I mean, if you're probably most likely if you're more of a like a classic car person, then you probably really appreciate those. I am not, so in my personal opinion, that they're very bad. But obviously, some people like, you know, classic car design, stuff like that, and I can appreciate that. That's fine. Brickhouse so thick you had to say it twice. Yeah, one was for the left side, the other was for the right side. Alexa, hello. Whenever I see MD, I remember that I used to run MD with Missile, which I got from gold crates. Is that the clumsy that shot me? Bro, okay, look. If he did, it was probably an accident based on the name. Is 211 still on? No. Oh, he's in a battle. Welcome back, Irish. Can you join? I mean, Scape's in a battle, I suppose. Is this year? I think it is. How long has it been? Almost 3 hours, damn. Oh, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I gotta build up champions and I'm gonna start with it. They don't freaking oh, we got a kill shot. Oh god. I'm freaking screwed. Any updates on the new mech? Nope. Until it arrives, which I think it'll be like at least 3 weeks from now. Possibly like 5 or 6. Yo, who the hell? He's hitting me. You cut that out, young man. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. How are the End It Once and For All 16s going? Well, they're making me want to end it once and for all, which is kind of what they're there for. So, they seem pretty legit. I think I can... Oh my god. He's so close. But it's fine. I'm just gonna do this. Kill me, please. Thank you. Get him, no name. It's weird that he didn't EMP me. But we take it. You know? We definitely take it. It's fine. Nice. Oh, yep. You don't want it. That's fine. Nice, nice. Get it. Thank you. We should probably be able to keep this without too much trouble. Uh-oh. Things aren't going super well. Boy, is that a freaking... Kind of looked like a freaking arachnos, bro. Fellas. Hello. Goodbye. I'm pretty sure that was the guy that just chilled with his freaking railgun Orion the entire time. He got me multiple times, so I don't, you know, no regrets. The opponents don't know how to counter the Death Turd. They weren't even trying. They had like 4 different Helix builds. That guy straight up quit. Look, if you have a squad and you have more than 2 Helix builds in that squad, take them out. Take those things out. Very bad idea. You think Revokers will get the same kind of treatment that Discs got because they're broken? I mean, it's possible. It is possible. I hope that they don't get the same treatment that Disc got, because Disc got really bad treatment. They were absolutely abused. So what I'm hoping the next rebalance update is I hope it nerfs the damage of Revoker slightly. I hope it nerfs the radius of Stormrack a bit. Buffs the damage of like Repeater and all these other really crappy weapons. But also buffs back some of the weapons that they kind of over-abused in the last one, like Disc Launcher and Arc Torrent. They went too far with those. We're in a match with someone I first thought was you. Fair enough. I just camped. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's okay to have one person who's camping. It's actually, it can be really helpful. And that's why I said 2 Helix builds as the absolute most I would do. You have one, and then you have a backup one. You don't spawn them both at the same time, but you have one guy who's camping, and then you have a backup camper build in case the one guy gets like a really bad, there's like a really bad chain of events and he just ends up dying really quickly, or something similar to that. If he ends up dying, you can replace him with another camper build, and then you're chilling. And yeah, but you don't want any more than one camper build in the on the field at the same time. Very, very bad idea. I see your SP went up by like 2,000. There's 211. Clumsy and no. We'll have to take turns. There is a rebalance? No. I was just talking about what I would want the rebalance to be if they made one. You're back, but you have to go again? Oh no. The server maintenance didn't start today. It was gonna happen today. It did. It happened at 10 a.m. UTC, which was like 9 hours ago. Oh, the invite didn't show up. That's alright, that's alright. I'll get you in the next one, as well as Clumsy. Two Helix builds is okay, but if you're the artillery support player in a team, or if you're the artillery support player, but solo, I don't recommend it. I meant two Helix builds in the entirety of the squad.
3, 2, 1, go.
Because what happened was, I'm pretty sure basically every single one of those guys had a Helix build. And so they ended up with multiple out on the field at the same time. They had like 3, which is a terrible idea. You should never have more, you shouldn't even have more than 1 out on the field at the same time. But you shouldn't even have more than 2 in your entire squad, I would say. Let's go. Oh, it's the most OP weapon. I'm gonna follow 211. We're freaking... We got the freaking Jover 16s. And we're gonna freaking smack them fools. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Yep. Please. Kind of OP. Oh, nice. Let's freaking go. Okay, I'll back up. I don't wait for you to. Yeah. When you have your ability back. You freaking got him. You freaking got him. Yeah, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh, I got him. Let's go. He's a mean one. Yeah. Nah, bro, I wouldn't even about it. That's it looks like a howler lace, right? Ow! Nope, that's savants. That's definitely what that was. I wasn't even paying attention to the pilot. I should have done. Sure. I need guided kills. And I probably won't get any. How are the disappointments doing? They're disappointing me. They're doing their job very well. Did I invite you? I did not invite you, but I didn't have space. I will invite you this time. And if you don't want to join, or if yeah, then just don't join. All right, let me see. Oh, there's silence again. And there's Clumsy. And then 211. 211 probably won't be able to stay for too much longer, so I'll get him in. And then yeah. Are missile racks worth investing in? Define investing in. If you're gonna buy the 8, then no. But if you're gonna like, I don't know, duplicate your 12 or something? Yeah, sure. 2 more for you? I got you. No worries. Block and Bricky's boost stack? No, they do not. Brickhouse will just it'll just override the Blockhorn one. Whichever one's bigger is the one that overrides.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
If you ignore the mag, it looks like freaking chain gun. Also, Disc Launcher Chungus is fantastic. Why did it seem like I actually did full damage to that Nomad while it was dashing? If this thing has some sort of, like, hidden resistance pierce feature, that would be crazy. I doubt it does, but, like, if it did. Oh, hell no. Oh, God. Yeah, I saw that. Should've ran. Should have ran, but it's fine. Need to get guided stuff anyway. I'll let you have that one, 211. I'll take this guy. Cause he's a nerd. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. Hey, idiot. There you go. No! Oh, I should have done it earlier. Goodbye. Alright, 211. What happens if you boost yourself with double 16s on a marked enemy? This is gonna be crazy. Drop down. Freaking get him. The damage is still so sad. Did you see it? It's like Voltaic RPG 8 damage. Like, it's so sad. You're a bad person. Damn. Damn, bro. It was... The damage was still so bad, even though you literally you had double 16s, and you were boosting yourself by presumably 30%, possibly more than that. Who are the MVPs? You. Wait, I can't see your pilot is the problem. If I went to... Yeah. Oh, okay, you just have duration and cooldown, never mind. Crazy how bad they are, bro. That's what I'm saying. There was like a freaking... Oh my god. He was taking 2.5 times damage. So at very least, he was taking 2.8 times damage with Blockhorn's ability. To be fair, I have no implants for this weapon. It doesn't matter. So long as you're using a maxed... so long as you're using a maxed pilot... That's the most damage you're going to deal, because there's no damage implant whatsoever. The damage implant doesn't exist, which means that it's essentially the same as if you had a maxed legendary damage implant built in. But, yeah, so he was taking like 2.8 times more damage. But it was still so bad. Arcade, hello. Deathwalker being a tank with 32 energy is crazy to me. It does sound... It sounds way more OP than it actually is. Like, I used Deathwalker in some customs the other day. with a lot more competitive players. I'm not talking about like, you know, the one guys, the guys that we just fought. They didn't know how to deal with Deathwalker, but it was partially just the fact that they had a bunch of Helix builds. They were clearly not competitive players. But I played against like some actual somewhat competitive players. And you know, like the Deathwalker only got like 1 or 2 kills. It wasn't that good. Pablo. Who didn't I invite last time? Wiki? $2.11. I don't think I invited Convict last time. Am I the only one who thinks Deathwalker deserves a nerf? No, pretty much everybody agreed that Deathwalker deserved a nerf in the first, like, 5 days after release. But, I mean, it's kind of like a Seeker situation, where it seems really OP, but it's just something else that you gotta, like, keep in mind. Eventually you'll get used to dealing with it. Seekers are really good, but only if you're going against people who have no idea what they're doing for the most part. And by that I mean, you know, in a lot of cases, using a Seeker is just a suicide. Like you're gonna get yourself killed. You're gonna teleport to someone. You're gonna get yourself absolutely smacked. Last one for you. Okay, 211. I'm gonna invite Hannah one more time. You're gonna have to leave now? Okay, Madness. Take care. Thank you for being here. You're gonna sleep, Wiki? Okay, I got you. No worries. You're going with Clan. No worries, Convict. Good luck. Not if we run into you, though. Then I wish you bad luck. All of the worst luck. I feel like Mech Arena is kind of better at balancing mech abilities than weapons. Yes. And part of that, I talked about this earlier. That's a sentiment that I have expressed for a very long time. But the reason I'm told anyway, what I was told is that the way that they balance weapons is they balance them not based on the current meta or like what's good. They balance it based on the other weapons in that weapon category. So if you have a category of weapons that are just bad, like beam weapons, then they're going to make a new beam weapon. They're going to balance it against the other beam weapons, meaning that the new beam weapon is just going to be terrible because all the other beam weapons are terrible. I mean, Graviton's not terrible, but it's not good, right? And since Chain Gun is like a really bad heavy-duty weapon, they balanced it in line with, they balanced this new weapon in line with Chain Gun. The performance is very similar. So basically, yeah, it's a matter of like the system that they use to balance weapons is terrible. But I do agree, their mech balancing system is great. To a degree where, like, I almost give them a benefit of the doubt at this point. Not usually, but sometimes I give them some level of benefit of the doubt. When it comes to new mechs that seem really strong, they always end up not being as strong as they seem. Oh, this guy. Oh, I freaking toast. Okay, goodbye. Hamlock. Hamhawk. New Meta Guardian with max mods. There's gonna the next mech that's coming out. I forget what the frick it's called. they teased the name in like the update notes, I think, on Plarium Play. I don't remember what it was, but it sounds like a legendary guardian, which has me both excited and concerned. There's a part of me that trusts them to make the mechs balanced, but there's another part of me that trusts them to do something really stupid. So you never know which one's gonna take over. Should I buy Graviton 10s or no? Chain Gun 10's probably better if I'm being honest. But if you already have it, then like, yeah, go ahead. Scape got the Grav 10 for his ult. I think he put them on Eclipse once he got Eclipse to rank 6. Pretty solid. Then they need to change it so they're comparing the new weapons to everything in its grade instead. Yeah, that's exactly. That's what I'm saying. General performance. You should balance it against not necessarily the meta, but also not necessarily the average weapon performance, because the average legendary weapon performance is maybe not so great. There's a lot of like hit and miss. It's very hit or miss. It's kind of like epic mechs. Epic mechs are very hit or miss. They're either really good or really bad. You did not get ignored, Irish. It's just that I don't always answer you the moment that you say something. They said the new legendary attacker mech will have an ability called Foul Play. I hope it's some kind of hang system like the one in Guardian. What do you mean hang system? I scrapped legendary graviton damage and range. That's fair. If you're at 10,000 SP, perfectly valid. You're probably never going to use graviton unless they buff it. Myself personally, I like having the implants for everything because first off, there is a chance that they buff it and make it good, and second off, it's just nice to have the variety. I think that the damage you could have kept the damage because if they made it better, you probably wouldn't really use the range anyway. But okay. Oop. I don't think you were in the last match. Were you? I don't know. Oh, silence. I don't know if silence is done. I don't know what time it is for him. I had a question I forgot to ask. Aren't rails better than EMs after the mods? No. And the reason for that is that first off, you're probably going to use it on Orion anyway, right? And second off, yes, Railgun has more ammo than EM does, but how much ammo does it have, right? You have 6 shots before you have to reload, like 6.5, if you have the legendary reload implant. So long as if you're using double railgun, then you get 3 per weapon. That means you can take down 6 layers. After that, you have a 20-second reload time. So it's generally better. You take up you take down the layers faster if you do them one at a time with EMs. Not that you'd be like worrying about, like you wouldn't even be worrying about layered enemies if you had railguns or EMs. First off, you'd probably be using Orion. Second off, you'd mostly just ignore them, because like what the hell are you gonna do to it? You're not gonna do anything to it. Oh, let's go, I got him. Oh, probably dead though. Oh. I got close. Almost got it. I'm hoping the next effect, foul play, disables pilots. Would that be too much? Disables pilots. So it basically system crashes, but also ignores if you have a cooldown or a reload implant, is what you're saying? That might not be that OP, to be honest. What I think is going to happen is I think it's going to be... I think it's going to apply EMP. I think it's going to system crash people, and it's going to apply EMP at the same time. Because that just sounds like something that they would do. Yes, it would be very lame, but it sounds like something that they would do. There's no shot that they're not able to kill me. Because to be fair, I had a Vortex teammate, but like, bro. Stasis beam with grabs on Bastion, is that a good build? No, it's not. Arcade, did you tell this man yes? Were you responding to him? Nah. Nah, that's The main downside to Graviton Beam is that the implosion doesn't go off often enough. If you only use one, it takes 3 seconds for each implosion, which is horrifically long. It doesn't matter how slow they are, you're not going to kill them. What should I put with grabs on Bastion? I mean, I told you not to get the Graviton, to be fair, so it's kind of on you. You could use Thermal Lance. That might make the Graviton at least deal more damage. You could do Stasis Beam if that's your only option, but like, I wouldn't recommend. It's not going to be good. You asked if it would be good, and the answer is no. Hey, Ghosty's on. Duplicating Graviton is like, I think it's like 1500, something like that. Let me check. Cost upgrades. If we're talking about the 10, then yeah, it's like 1600. Gravitons are good because they're cheap and easy to make a copy. Yeah, but the same goes for Chain Gun 10, which is what I said to get instead. Chain Gun is overall a better option than Graviton, I would say. It does basically the same things, but it does some things better. Really? Chain Gun is better? I would say so, yeah. In most cases. I mean, if you're able to duplicate it, put both of them on a Panther, then maybe that Graviton Panther's slightly better. Just because your ammo is, like, you have much more ammo. But in general, Shingun's gonna be better than Graviton. Neither of them are great weapons. Ow. I want to reload. I prefer Grav for its ammo, and that's it. If I'm gonna use one, then it's on a mech that can, you know, stand there and dump out damage. But that's only because I have options, right? This guy's using it on Bastion, so clearly he does not have options. Ow. So, like, if I was going to use it, I'd probably use it in, like, Panther. In which case, yes, like I just said, Graviton Panther would be better than Shingun Panther. The fact that you didn't kill him is very sad. It's probably fine. See? It's fine. Oh no. Please. Everything's fine. Was my stream making out at all during that? Because I don't know if that's actually my Wi-Fi going out or if it's just the game. I can't tell anymore because I know my Wi-Fi was tripping earlier. That's a nice build. I have Vortex Bastion, Nomad Seeker, and a Surge, so yeah, the options are pretty bad, to be honest. That's fair. If you're gonna use Graviton on anything, I would put it on Bastion. But it's not really ideal. I mean, 2 Gravitons are fine. If you were to use 2 Gravitons, I'd be like, okay, it's probably not that bad. It's kind of like Eclipse. Like, put it on Eclipse, it's not that bad. But if you only have 1, there's no good build for it. You were asking if the Stasis build was good. My answer was flat out no. There's no single Graviton build that you could put on Bastion that's good. Agree with the best servers always. Howlers would definitely be meta if not for the mods. That's very probably true, yeah. Because they're kind of like Railgun. But they have a fixed reload. And also a certain amount of ammo. They have 4 shots each, whereas Railgun only really has 3. And people used Railgun for close quarters before mods came out. Actually, I wonder how does the damage actually compare? I'm not sure. So max Howler 12 damage per shot, 23,000. Well, that's disregarding double damage chance. Well, it doesn't have one. 23,000 versus Railgun 12. 37,000 with 15% double damage, which is like an extra 5,000. So it's like 42,000 versus like 23,000, nearly double the damage per railgun shot. So Alright, so Railgun would still be better at single kills, but then Howler would be better at like actually following up those kills with more kills. Single Graviton, that's a suicide build right there. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's no good single Graviton build. There can be better or worse single Graviton builds, but there's none that are strictly good. Christy, hello. Nice Onyx, thank you. The Gravitons need to be duplicated in order to be good, yeah. Because when you have two beams hitting the same enemy, then it cuts the implosion time in half. That's the reason. It's not because of the damage, it's because of the implosion time. The implosion time is the only thing that makes Graviton bad. After mods update, rails were good only with Orion, to be honest. This is kind of true, yeah. I mean, unless you're fighting bots, in which case the bots don't use a ton of mods, so it's probably half decent, but even still, yeah, I agree. Are the Railgun 12 still useful, or are they not worth it? I have them at rank 3. I mean, we were just talking about how Railgun Orion's kind of the best Railgun build. And Orion takes, Orion maxes at 24, so if you have a maxed Orion or a near maxed Orion, then, or if you plan to max Orion, I should say, that as well, then, Railgun's a pretty decent choice. EM rifle might be better, though, to be honest. It only takes like 2 to 3 shots to kill somebody with EM rifle Orion. Whereas like Railgun, it'd probably take like probably close to all 6, and then you'd have to wait like 20 seconds before killing someone else. I have to restart Plarium play now and then because it suddenly starts to have the loading thingy. Yeah, I had to do that like 3 times already. Very much not appreciated. Actually, you know what? Let's send something else. Gatecrasker. Oh yeah, that looks freaking. That looks really bad, but it's, yeah, we got it. It's happening. Cooldown, I want duration. Cooldown, duration, damage, yeah. I mean, do I have Gatecrasher beam length? That's not exactly useful. No name. I think we only have like 5 people total. Well, we might even only have 4. Pablo's in a battle. He left us. Pablo, did you stay in battle or something? That's fine. You got the Liberty skin and Onyx, nice. It looks pretty decent on some weapons, but not a lot of them. I mean, even dual grabs after 8 KSP are bad, yeah. As soon as you start fighting enemies with, like, with any amount of mods, as soon as mods are involved, then gravitons just go downhill really fast. Do you recommend having a sniper build? No, I think it's kind of niched. It's similar to Helix, where it's like, it's a good idea for someone in a squad. Like, it's not a bad idea for someone in a squad to have one, but you definitely don't want everyone in your squad to have one.
3, 2,
Let's freaking go.
1, go. Get out of my way.
Orion with miniguns. Bruh. Please stop. Okay, thank you. Just look over and like make sure that it's not my stream that's tripping. Seems like my stream is fine, but on the topic of minigun Orion though, Overdrive Orion would be better because Orion typically keeps its distance a bit. Overdrive is a lot more accurate, and you could do even more damage with that. As opposed to like the spread of minigun will cause you to miss a lot of your shots. Thanks. I'll kill him one of these days. I promise. I lied, actually. I didn't even kill him. Good with the freaking ability. Brian killing nothing with this weapon. Although it looks kind of cool when it's reloading. Pew, 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 pew. My freaking ability does way more damage than the damn weapon. Oh yeah, let's freaking go. Pew, 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 pew. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. And I missed. Oh yeah, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh, let's go, I got him. Oh, there's no shot I have 8 kills with this. At least 5 of them are from the ability, right? I'm pretty sure most of them were not with the weapon. Oh, let's go. Pew, pew, pew. Let's freaking go. I'm getting so lucky. Wow. Do you recommend I go for Do you recommend I go for Ember 16 or any variant of the quantum guns? Ooh, it very much depends on what you plan on putting it on, to be honest. Ember gun is generally better. I need Sentinel though? Oh, hell no. It's credits, so fair enough. What's your opinion about Deathwalker? Where does he fall in the meta? He's like probably top 5. It's definitely going to be, you're definitely going to see it in meta hangers, but I don't think it's going to be like surge level strong. You were shooting while reloading on my screen. Oh, that's right. I think I saw a sentry doing that too. That's funny. I have a 20 energy guardian, planning to take it to 24. Do you think embers are good there? Probably not. At that stage of the game, you're gonna be dealing with like dash mechs and stuff. You should put your close quarters on that. Put in close quarters on a guardian. I put like missile rack type things on guardian, where like you do a lot of you do all of your damage in like a little bit of time. It could be decent. It would be better than Quantum Gun. The only case where I would say Quantum Gun's the better choice is like Orion, probably. Generally speaking, you'll just get better usage out of Ember. It's crazy scary to capture control points with a 4-star kill shot versus max bots, yeah. I believe it. You don't have Surge or Nomad yet? Yeah, but you probably have Killshot though, right? So like Killshot with close quarters is better than Guardian with close quarters, I would say. I mean, more than likely you're dashing into people anyway, so you may as well use a weapon that does stupid amounts of damage close up. If we consider it, Guardian is the one who's suffered the most in all these years, I would say not. I'd say Guardian's one of the ones that suffered the least. It's been this long and Guardian is still relevant, which is crazy. Like, there are some mechs that used to be relevant back before the Great Update, but now they're just, like, completely irrelevant. I would say, which one do I think it is? Lancer still kind of has a gimmick. I would say Juggernaut probably suffered the worst. It used to be the best tank, and now it's, like, now it's so bad. MD is at least the only team healer, so there's some value there. Some teams still use Guardian because it's still valuable. Shadow as well is pretty darn bad. Yeah, kind of type of between Juggernaut and Shadow, I'd say. Can you run a Viper Brickhouse? I mean, I am capable, I suppose. Is it up here? Yeah. Do I want mag size? Yeah, that's probably fine. It's freaking massive. Let's go with this. I have a decent number of mod parts. I'm undecided on what I want to get them for next, though. I'm considering just kind of upgrading the mods on some of the mechs that I already have. But I also kind of want mods for Gatecrasher and Onyx, to be honest. I dare you to take MD. I could use MD. Wouldn't even be that hard. I use MD in freaking challenge videos all the time. So do I take my kill shot to 18 energy or not? I also got an Eclipse at 12 energy from an event a while back. I'm skeptical on taking it to 16, but I'm saving for that now, hoping it's good. Oh, Eclipse is really good. Eclipse would be the better option for Ember Gun, I would say. If it's a matter of like where do you spend your resources, I would upgrade Eclipse over anything right now. Mods for Killshot, I wouldn't bother. Because you'll just replace Killshot with, like, Surge or Nomad. It's not like Killshot is, like, it's not like you plan to keep it forever. Some mechs you could get mods for, like Panther or Aegis. Because those are still really good. But, like, Killshot is just straight up a worse version of Nomad.
3, 2, 1.
How long's the stream gonna be? I don't know. It's been probably. Yo, did you see my freaking ability was wigging out? Oh, it's gone. It's been probably like 3.5 hours by now. I might call it after this one. Oh, let's go. Freaking got him. He's a nerd. You know who else is a nerd? This guy. The freaking nomad's gonna kill me. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh. Let's freaking go. Felt good to one-shot that guy. He was probably on like a quarter of an HP. But it's whatever. It still felt good. Am I gonna blast him with that beam? Aw. He got slowed just a little bit too early. Hi. Thank you. This Eclipse is coming for us, bro. He's coming. Okay. Everything's fine. I have no freaking HP. Nah. By the time I'm done. Uh-oh. Oh, he also has it. He probably could have shot me and I wouldn't have even died. Thanks. Oh, I wanted to rush him. It's scary to see the sonic wave coming like that, yeah. Freaking try me, idiot. No. Okay. It's 4 PM here. Nice. What time is it for me? I don't even know. Probably. Well, it's also 4 PM for me. Not gonna lie, I love Killshot, and often I don't care what others say about it. I just stick to what I like. I mean, that's fair. But recently, the bot's been getting Deathwalkers and Surges and Nomads, yeah. Most people end up just going with what's effective. And I mean, if you wanna use Killshot because you enjoy it, then like feel free. And like I said, if you plan on using it long term, then go ahead, get mods for it. But most people don't. Simply because like it, I mean the thing is like some mechs do different things, right? I would say that Deathwalker's better than Aegis. They're both tanks, but like they don't do the same thing, right? Aegis is better at protecting an area, and Deathwalker's better at pushing an area. So they do completely different things, and you could get mods for both, and it'd be perfectly fine. But Killshot does literally the exact same thing that Nomad does, but worse. And that's part of the reason I advise people not to get mods for mechs like that. But if you really think you're going to use it for this foreseeable future, go ahead, knock yourself out. It's not like it's going to be that big of a loss, to be honest. Already learned from my mistakes when I bought the Dreadshot 12. Yeah, bro, don't get the 16. It's so sad. I can only hope that they're going to buff it, but I have no idea. It's kind of funny how bad it is, like honestly. One more question. I personally try to make sure 3 to 4/5 of my hangar is as effective as possible before I focus on what I have fun with. That's fair. What's next in the gear hub, or what do you think would be next? So the next weapon in line should be Storm Rack. They might put it off for a really long time. I have no idea. It's going to be at least 3 months until they do that. So maybe around Christmas time they'll release Storm Rack for in-game currency, I would say. After that is Repeater. So if they ended up skipping Storm Rack and just going straight to Repeater, like they did with Eclipse, they skipped Eclipse and went to Scorpius. Scorpius actually came out after. But yeah, so like it's possible, but I think probably they'll release Storm Rack relatively soon. So you know, it's worth not investing too much in Missile Rack. Like I wouldn't max out your Missile Rack or whatever for that. But yeah, and then in terms of mechs, I think Nomad is next in line, but I don't know. I want to say it is. I don't want to buff. That crap needs to be downgraded to Epic. They're not going to. The only things that they've ever changed the grade of was Killshot and Panther, and that was only because everybody really loved them. And they didn't want to make everyone mad by making like 2 of the top mechs in the game as uncommon and really, really crappy mechs. Those are the only things that they changed the grade of, and I'm pretty sure those are the only things that they ever planned to change the grade of. I don't think they intend to ever change the grade of anything ever again. But with that said, even Epic is being a little bit generous, I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to get them to buff repeaters since they came out. They haven't done anything. I doubt Dreadshot will get any kind of buff soon. This is true, but at the same time, here's the thing. I think if there's enough pushback, if there's enough people saying that it's really bad or really boring when it's new, I think there's a chance. Because, well, like, look at Howlers. Howlers were incredibly basic. And there was kind of nothing to them. They're pretty bad, honestly. But now, I don't know who actually knows about this, but now they changed it. It says can pass through enemies and deal damage to multiple targets if angled correctly. So you can fire through people. Howler now goes through enemies. And they buffed it like a month after it came out because everybody said it was crap. So I'm hoping that if there's enough pushback, if there's enough people saying that it's just so stupidly terrible, then maybe they'll buff it really soon. If they don't buff it in the first month, then yes, I don't think they're gonna buff it until the next major rebalance. I don't think there's any chance for them to buff it just randomly. I think they'd wait until they rebalance a lot of stuff all at the same time. And Juggernaut too. Oh yeah, you're right. That's my bad. Tell them to buff repeaters. I've told them to buff repeaters. But yeah. I've told them to buff a lot of things. You can bet if something comes out and if it seems too strong, you can bet that I probably told them that it seems too strong. If it seems too weak, you can bet that I probably told them that it seems too weak. So, and I'm not, nobody said this, but I'm going to, nobody implied that this was true, but I'm going to mention this just for the sake of argument. A lot of the time, I guess I would say I get accused of not telling the devs to change the things that need to be changed. The thing is, I do tell them, but I tell them. I don't make a video about it complaining about it. I simply I we have there's like a group chat thing with all the content creators, and if I don't think it's appropriate for a group chat, then I will DM my contacts directly. I have people that I can talk to in Plarium, and I'll tell them. I will tell them specifically instead of doing whatever bull crap. I think people want me to make some like big song and dance out of it, where I'm basically just fishing for community support or whatever. I'm just doing it for face. I'm not doing that. No. If something's bad, then I tell them that it's bad. If something's too strong, then I tell them that it's too strong. And if you don't hear anything about that from me, then that's just because I haven't talked about it publicly. But I'll talk to them about it. I think repeaters are fine with a whole ton of mods and implants. They only have 2 implants. I think I maxed out my legendary damage implant for it too. Or I did, but I think I don't think I did anymore. I think I downgraded that one before. Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. Oh well. Yeah, I think I might have downgraded my repeater damage. But yeah, I mean, like the idea of repeater is pretty nice. But it needs like 50% larger mag size, or freaking like at least 20% more damage. I love my repeaters even though they suck. Bro, they're such a fun weapon, aren't they? Like it feels so satisfying to run it. So Ruffles is to blame for the EM rifle nerf. I told him. To be yeah, in fairness, I was very adamant about telling them disc launcher was too strong. Snipers were too strong before the mod update. I don't think I was a content creator when EM rifles first came out. And yeah. Or maybe I was. Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. If repeaters just had a faster reload like overdrivers, they would be so much better. That's probably true. How can we get them to fix disruptors' path damage? I don't know. Submit bug reports. I would say the best way to do it is basically to bug Plarium support about it. And then if enough people keep pestering them about the same bug, then they'll probably prioritize that bug. Otherwise, as I'm sure we can all imagine, they probably have like 8,000 different bugs every single day. And then anytime they anytime they try to fix one of them, they end up creating 17 more. Are the Dreadshot 16s any good? Absolutely not. Dreadshot's it's a terrible weapon. Arguably the worst weapon in the game. For its grade. It's the worst weapon for its grade, I should say. It's kind of funny, but like, it's bad. Repeaters work on Seeker for killing one mech. This is true, but only if that mech doesn't have mods. Or doesn't have a perimeter, at least. Chris, do you have a clan? Nice. I mean, I didn't see anything that would make that relevant, but maybe I missed it. The surge the surge EMP bug. I've reported that. I'm pretty sure Platinum reported that as well. I mean, the only thing I can really do is report. Like, I could tell them about it. But, after that, it's kind of up to them as to whether or not they fix it. And it's also a matter of like whether or not they can figure out what the problem is. Like they can't fix it unless they know what the problem is. So, some things just take a really long time because they don't really know how to fix it. What's wrong with the disruptor path damage? It doesn't deal back damage. So you could have the path pass through the front, like someone's standing there facing toward the thing, and then you go past them. The path damage will hit the front first, and then it'll just like circle around to the back. But it does the same damage the entire time. Even though it should be doing side damage, it should be doing back damage. But it does not. Who's waiting for worst weapon tier list? I mean, worst weapon tier list would literally just be a regular weapon tier list, but backwards. So it's not going to be, there won't be a worst weapon tier list, but I will make another weapon tier list at some point. The thing is, like, there's literally only been, this is the only weapon that's released. It's the only weapon that has released since the last tier list that I made, so I don't want to make another weapon tier list just yet. I'm hoping I'm going to wait until the next mech, and hopefully there's another weapon with it as well. And then we can get both of them at the same time. And then I'll have 2 weapons to work with. I'll probably make the mech tier list first, like I always do. Because then there'll be 3 new mechs. I can place those. And then afterward I can do the weapons. Aegis shield bug. Where the Aegis shield just disappears. Yeah, I'm pretty. They've been told that too, as well. I'm sure that what causes it is if you place your Aegis dome on a slanted surface. So like until then, just don't do that. Also, like, guys, why is the chat just everyone reporting bugs to me? Like, I could tell people, but like, you can report them yourself, Sad that we have to adjust to the bugs to compete. It's not just to compete, it's just in general. You have to adjust to the bugs just in general because this game has a stupid number of bugs. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, there's so many. I report them all. Good for you. You've gotten the Aegis shield bug even on flat surface. If there's a moving obstacle and that obstacle hits the center of your shield, then it'll just destroy it. But it also could just be some maps, because I'm sure maps are bugged too. Your word is more powerful to them. It's not, well, like I said, it's not like I don't tell them about this stuff. It's not like I don't report bugs. It's just that, like, I'm not going to constantly hound them about the same ones over and over and over again, because otherwise I'll have a list of freaking 200 different bugs that everybody's telling me to continually over and over and over again report to them until they fix it. I'll tell them. Like, I'll tell them when it happens, and it's their job to make sure that, like, they actually take note of it. The new maps aren't registering the capture central control point. Oh, I know. I heard that, like, 2 times already. Yeah. I did not know that until today, though, so I will probably report that to them later. I'm sure they have a priority list, and once they figure out a bug, it may cause others, or it may fix a different one. Yeah, and see, the thing is, like, and it's also a matter of, like I said, it's also a matter of, do they actually know how to fix it, right? It's not just like, there's this bug, this thing is happening, let's just spend all of our time and resources figuring out what the problem is so that we can then fix this one bug. They're going to prioritize the ones that they actually know what's going on. And then probably, yeah, to some degree, just kind of hoping that it helps them figure out how to fix others. So, yeah. But, you know, at the end of the day, we can all agree that this game has way more bugs than most other games, and that more than likely they're dealing with like absolute spaghetti code. And there's only so much you can do about that. Like it's kind of just a disaster waiting to happen. The Hunter's Mark does do extra damage to Aegis shield if Aegis is marked. That's intentional. Yeah. At least I'd assume it's intentional. I don't think the same applies to... I don't know if the same applies to Blockhorn or Puma or... Actually, yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if the same applies to that. So maybe it's not intentional, but if it's a bug, then it's a bug that I would prefer to stay. So I'm not gonna like pressure them on that. Did I check your hanger? No, I did not, because this is not a hanger review stream, sorry. How's armor core? I think you mean armor attack. Yeah, it's pretty decent. It slowed way down because I accidentally used all of my resources opening a bunch of crates. So at this point, I'm, for the most part, kind of just waiting for the open beta. They're going to change a lot of things for beta, but the beta is going to be on Steam, by the way. And that's because everything that I do in this account, the account that I have, that's the alpha. I was given a bunch of free resources to start. And so like I maxed out some stuff, but that account's just, it's going to be scrubbed. Like I'm going to have to start from scratch. So none of that's going to carry over. So to some degree, I'm kind of just waiting until the beta launch on Steam. And then I can have an account that's actually going to be saved, and I can progress through that, and I can do that sort of thing. And there will also be, theoretically, a lot more players. Because as of right now, you probably also noticed that it's mostly bots. Not that Mech Arena isn't the same, but, you know. You're out for a few? Alright, Chris, no worries. I'm probably going to be stopping. Oh, Rigger. I am sorry, you were just in time. I'm about to end. Yeah, that's why I've just been chilling talking. I would have run another match if I was planning on continuing. The same applies to Blockhorn. Okay, yeah, I never actually tried it. So I didn't know for certain, but I would kind of assume that it's the case. So I'm not gonna take your word as law, but I'll make the assumption that it probably does. GVS, hello. Yeah, you are kinda late, I'm about to end. Maybe I run one more. I'll run one. I didn't really use this brick house, to be fair. I don't remember who asked for it, but I never really used it. So... I'll invite for one more, and then we'll probably call it. Is this the end? Yeah, it's pretty much the end. I would go for like, I would go for 4 hours, a little over. What's the verdict on Dreadshot 16? Just as bad as the 12. I shouldn't say that. It's actually possibly slightly better. Not because it's a 16. What I mean by that is I think the 16s on heavy mechs are better than 12s. on medium mechs. The weapon style fits heavy mechs slightly better. Not so much that it actually makes them good, but yeah, no.
3, 2, 1.
Is Carbine better than Dreadshot? Absolutely. And if there was a Carbine 16, I'd be much more excited than this thing. Oh. Yeah, rushing that beacon was... I don't know. I feel like that was kind of doomed to fail. They did capture it, to be fair. That's interesting. Thought for sure I would have actually hit him with that. Bro, this thing's not doing any damage. Ow, please. Don't. I'm not waiting for that. Hey! Cut that out, you little twat. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god, I hate this freaking Hemlock. Nah, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine. He's just chilling. He's chilling. Everything's... Bro, he got me freaking again. That's incredible. Did I... Okay. I know for sure I got him, but, like, whatever. I don't care. Try me, idiot. Oh no. Okay. Everything's fine. Please. Oh my god. This freaking died, bro. That was kind of mean. Will I stream tomorrow? Probably not. Nah, I got Dreadshot 16 today, so I decided to stream today because I thought it might be kind of interesting, but I didn't think it was worth a video, obviously. But yeah. I mean, if I were to make a video, it'd literally just be the exact same as the one that I made for the 12. So, yeah, I didn't want to make a video, so I decided to just stream it. But, yeah, tomorrow will be something different. Tomorrow will be something different. A nuke as a new weapon will be good. Bro, maybe, you never know. They have some crazy unbalanced weapons. Your game didn't start, bro. GG's new name. GG's convict. Yeah, I'm stopping anyway, so that's fine. You got center point, but it didn't register. Yeah, I mean, somebody just said that the two new maps, that one and Champion's Forge, don't count for the thing. Probably because the maps are bugged, just like everything else. With a perk of radiation fallout, dealing damage over time and covering a huge area would be nice. Yeah, I've had some, probably like an artillery weapon. I've had some ideas like artillery weapons that leave, yeah, some type of like AoE on the ground that just does pretty decent steady damage over a period of time. And it's more or less a way to like kind of wall off areas or make people move from areas. It's not necessarily going to like straight up kill people, but it would be able to force people to go certain places or keep people from going certain places. It would be nice, I think. By the way, a new video is nice. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm glad people found it interesting, but yeah, to some degree I'm a little bit concerned that it's something that like is gonna get boring after a while. Because to a large extent, I imagine people only watch like the Dream Hangers because they watch it for the gameplay. They want to see the gameplay of certain things. But the thing is, before anyone suggests it, no, I'm absolutely not going on the test server and recording gameplay footage of every single build of every single hanger that I review. And there are multiple reasons for that. The main one being that it would just be way too time consuming and it would be completely impractical. As of right now, you already know I record like one Dream Hangers video every 2 to 3 weeks. And yeah, having one hanger being reviewed every 2 to 3 weeks is not very it's not very helpful. So my goal was to be able to review more people quicker. And, if it got to a point where I don't know. There's there's always a level of like keeping it interesting. But at the same time, I don't want it to be like a 4 or 5 hour project like my Dream Hangers videos are, which it is. Believe me, it takes forever to set up those hangers. It takes forever to record good gameplay of those hangers. Of every single build, I mean. It takes forever to edit them and make sure that they end up being like 30 to 40 minutes long. It's because I had like 2 hours of footage. And it took me like an extra 30 minutes just to set up that hanger. And then I spent like 2 hours recording it. And then I spent another like 2 hours editing it. So it's not the sort of thing that I can just do whenever I want. It's a large project. And it would dilute your videos if you did that random hangers thing. Oh, like the random builds. This is kind of true, although to some degree I think I am going to be prioritizing people that have like less than 7,000 SP. Most people who have like 7,000 SP probably know what they're doing or are completely okay just using what they want to use for the sake of fun. So, yeah. And a lot of people the reason I say that, a lot of people at lower SP don't have the weapon options or the mech options that I have, so I'm not too concerned about that, but yeah, a large part of it is like, well, and another thing, okay, I said this before in like Discord, I think, a few times, but like a pretty big issue as well is, let's suppose someone has a rank 6 brick house, right? Let's suppose someone has a rank 6 brick house, so I go into the test server, I set up the hanger includes a rank 6 brick house, I do whatever it is that I'm doing. After that hanger, I cannot do any hanger that has a rank 5 or lower brick house. Because it's already rank 6, I can't unupgrade it. I'd have to wait another like month for the next test server session just to do that one hanger. So unless I strictly prioritize the people with the lowest rank everything, and let's not even mention the fact that, let's say someone bought a rank 3 Nomad, I physically cannot use a rank 3 Nomad. I can't. On the test server, it starts at rank 5. I specifically cannot use it. And so at that point, I'm not able to guarantee that I can run the things at the rank that I need to run them at. And since I can't do that, and since that's not an effective option, my only other option would be to run it at max, and that's obviously not an effective option because someone with a freaking, Ember Gun 8 Guardian is really good, but Ember Gun 16 Guardian is not. It's a matter of like, what enemies do you fight at that SP? So neither of those options are effective options. So at that point, I really can't efficiently record gameplay to go with those videos, which is obviously that's kind of unfortunate because, yeah, I think we can all agree it's a little bit boring to just have nothing but the review thing. But hopefully for future ones, someone did point out that like the one that I did was a little bit too specific to that one guy. Most of the time when I'm doing stream reviews, when I'm reviewing for the stream, because I know that there's a lot of other people there, I will talk about things in a sort of general sense. I'll be like, okay, these types of weapons work on these types of mechs. And in your case, you have this type of weapon on this type of mech. So you should change it to be this other type of weapon, right? So then even if the person watching that video doesn't have the exact same build or the exact same situation, even though someone else watching, they would be able to learn something just by hearing the general, they'd be able to learn from the general statements, even if they can't learn from the specific ones. People learn from like the generalized stuff. So that's something I'll keep in mind for the next one. But otherwise, yeah, it's kind of I don't know how long it's gonna. It's an interesting idea, but I don't know how long it's gonna stay relevant, or I don't know how long people are gonna like show interest for. Is the thing. You used to make CapCut videos? I use DaVinci Resolve, which is really, really nice program. Upgrade Nomad to 5-star or 2 epic pilots. If you're able to get 2 epic pilots, I'd probably just save to get a legendary. But Nomad to 5-star might be the better option. It kind of depends. Rank 4 Nomad has 16 energy. Rank 5 Nomad has 18 energy. If you're going to continue using 16 energy worth of weapons on it, then you may as well not rank it up just yet, because, you're spending a bunch of A-coins on what? Like a couple thousand more HP. That's not really worth it. So I'd say wait until you can put the weapons on, until you have the means to equip the weapons to fit that higher energy. But until then, you could get a legendary pilot or something if you want. 2:30 a.m. So goodbye. Fair enough. Yeah, it's been I ended up just kind of chatting for longer than I planned to. DaVinci Resolve is awesome. Who will pay for Premiere Pro every month? I know, bro. Yeah, and I'm just using the free version of DaVinci as well. The free version has a lot of stuff on it, and it's really nice. The paid version has more stuff, but it's stuff that I'd probably never use, and it costs a freaking arm and a leg, so I'm not going to. But yeah, appreciate y'all for being here. I suppose I'll call it. So, wait, what's the? Hold on, I forgot. 6 days. Okay. So expect the next best implants for whatever weapon series very, very soon. The next one would be missiles. You can expect that incredibly soon because this is a missile pilot, so that's going to be very relevant to a lot of people. I changed the thumbnails for those, at least the one, the mech one. What's really upsetting to me personally is that I thought those videos were very interesting. I thought that they would be pretty helpful. Most people seemed to enjoy them, but they got abysmal viewership. Nobody watched them. They're some of my worst performing videos, actually. And so, to see if it would help at all, I actually changed the thumbnails on the mech ones. And yeah, because I wasn't sure if it was just the thumbnail or if it was just the topic wasn't good. But yeah, at any rate, sort of sad, and that's part of why I haven't been. That's part of why I haven't been focusing on, like putting all of those out. Is because I know that they do bad. They've always, every single one of them has done bad, and I know that if I make another one, it'll also do bad. But the missile one will be relevant, and I want to get through all of them eventually, no matter what. So don't worry about that. But it's just a matter of like priorities. Streaming you and some of your clan members playing other clans for fun. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, like a clan war thing. I might have to ask about that. The thing is, like, I would say a large part of my clan is not really available for battles very often. So, I don't know. Might have to schedule something out. But yeah, a stream would be kind of interesting. The only issue with that is like, and it's the reason that I didn't stream the anniversary tournament matches, which I actually do have something to say about that as well. So the anniversary tournament matches, I streamed them for channel members only. And part of the reason is because, well, most of the reason, actually, pretty much the entire reason, is because I did not want to spoil it too much for my teammates, specifically Sentry and Platinum. Sentry and Platinum both uploaded videos of those matches. And I didn't want to, like, basically stream it and spoil the entire thing for a ton of people. Because that would have been kind of mean. But yeah, most people have not seen those from me because they're just stream replays. I made them public, like you can watch them right now, but it's like 8 hours of stream replays. And I downloaded those stream replays. It had like 8 hours of footage. And I'm currently in the process of trying to cut it down and make it into maybe like an hour, for like a 40-minute to an hour long like supercut of all of the best ones, of like basically kind of a rundown of how the tournament went, but mostly just covering the best matches and stuff like that. It's gonna be a lot of editing. But yeah, I'd say for the most part I don't stream competitive matches, mostly because that's the sort of thing that Sentry likes to record. Sentry's really good. I mean, he's always like on the top of every team, so it's more of his type of content. So if he wants to make a video, it'd be kind of inconsiderate for me to make a public stream on that. My dad has a Surge and a Bastion, but he's in tier 7. What would you recommend if he has 5,000 Acorns? Probably, I don't know, maybe get like, it kind of depends on what else he has, to be honest. There's nothing in tier 7 really that you can get for 5,000 Acorns. Definitely couldn't get Eclipse. there's really no good epic weapon in tier 7. So at that point, I'd recommend getting like nade 12 probably. Or no, he probably already has nade 10, and so you just duplicate that, so there's no point in getting the 12. Ember Gun 12, because you can pair that with an 8. I'm pretty sure the 10 costs 8 coins, so 12 and 8 is a better option. So long as he has those, then just save up and get Eclipse next, I guess. Or rank up your mechs to 20 energy so that you can use like double Graviton 10s, double Chain Gun 10s. He doesn't have Aegis, but I do. That's nice. He probably should get Aegis, but I guess it's not really necessary. He's just a really good one to get. It depends on what like the rest of his hangar looks like, right? If his hangar is like all slow mechs, then he doesn't need another tank. He needs another scout. So, yeah. But I don't wanna check the hangar right now. But anyway, I think that's everything. I talked about a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure I don't think I left anything out. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Kind of on the fence with the new video format. And yeah, so now you know why you also know why I don't upload the implant videos very much or super frequently. This weapon's super terrible. Dreadshot's like an absolute crap weapon, and that's pretty much all you need to know. So yeah, appreciate y'all for being here. Take care.